Baby, I know things have been scaring you lately, but when I see your face, I just can't think of anything else. And that's all we got left. And let's make it count. Let's make it count, baby.
Girl, you're safe right here in my arms tonight. There is nothing outside. Yeah, my undying love. Baby, please just take off that mask, feel the gravity pulling us together. We'll make time stand still with the music of love. So listen, baby, I don't know why the moon is falling, but if you look in my eyes, you will see that I'm falling for you. So listen, baby, I don't know why your tears are falling down. Girl, just hold
Oh, there we go. Good start. Oh, hello everyone. Happy Tuesday/Wednesday, wherever you are. Tuesday for me, Wednesday for Vurt. Hello, Vurt.
Yay. Hello.
Oh,
How you doing?
good. Yeah, I think so. Like I said, it's getting warm. And I'm hoping. I don't know. I have an air conditioner from last year that I could set up, but it made my sinuses go weird last year. So I'm like, maybe I should just deal with the heat. I don't know. But anyway, it's getting warmer here, and I suppose it's starting to get colder there.
Yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't talk too much about it. I shouldn't gloat. I like the cold as well.
Yeah.
Being in Australia, it's at a premium. So.
Hi Talon, hi Sleepy Thorn, hi Virtual Sonic. Welcome in. So the last time we played, we did a bit, I think. We finished Cloudwater Temple, we did Ocean Temple. And then we were making our way back from the Ocean Temple and we got kidnapped by the Lightfoots, where we had to do their trials. And push against Musclefoot.
Meet many husbands.
Yeah. We were accepted as one of their own by completing the trials, and now I guess we arbitrarily have to go into the cave. I don't know, because the game never told us to, or like no one ever said, oh, we need to go in that cave to do a thing. It just kind of like assumed we were gonna do it because the game's like, well, you just unlock the door, so you have to do it.
I suppose when you don't have this in an open world, maybe it's a trickier thing, but in like a closed world, it's like, well, there's a doorway there, so I guess that's where I go.
Yeah. I didn't notice the switch last time, so I guess. Oh, okay, so you just literally just wait for it to be in the right place.
Ah, yep.
Oh.
Nice. It's pretty satisfying.
Yeah.
I love that that switch that you pressed was on a bunch of boxes that aren't connected to anything. They're just like stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
Like the logic of that.
Fox, I'm hungry. I'm stuffed. And there he... Oh, did you literally without even... Where are we going? So yeah, I believe there's another Krazoa spirit down here, and I think it's one of the more annoying ones to get.
Such a colourful game.
Hi Ford, how you doing? Oh, that was a long one. Oh god. Like, it's not even really a challenge. It's just like, it's just taking the damage and go through.
Yeah. Force this baby.
Oh. Good, got back from buffet. Oh, nice. Did you fill up? I wish you could take stuff home from a buffet.
I once went to a buffet where they had jelly beans on the dessert sort of area, and a friend of mine who came along, we were like 8 maybe, we were less than 10 years old. He brought a little Tupperware container in like a bag and just filled it up with jelly beans to take home.
Nice.
So in a way, depending on how much of a criminal you are.
Yeah. I mean, think of all the hands that have been in those jelly beans, though.
Oh my god, yeah. As an adult, like looking at that stuff, it hits different.
So this is like one of the infamous
Look at his expression.
trials. I know, yeah. This one is an annoying one, if I remember correctly.
It's making the same face I do when I'm trying to comprehend something.
It's basically a cutscene, and you have to keep the red line in the green area.
Oh.
This is meant to be Starfox's like deepest fears, by the way.
So are you controlling the camera, and that's affecting
No, I'm just controlling the red bar, and it moves on its own, and I'm trying to keep it in the center. But like people make a lot of good points about this cutscene. It's like it's supposed to be Starfox's. It's meant to be this trial is your deepest fear, and for some reason his deepest fear is dinosaurs.
Gallimimus.
And stuff. And then people are like, wouldn't this make way more sense if it was crystals? Deepest fears?
Yeah. Well, you know what? That goes back to that.
Or macro.
Talking about the development, right? Ooh.
Exactly,
no,
yeah.
Don't cuddle me. No. Yeah. Maybe it was Crystal's cutscene.
Yeah. Because, like, Star Fox's one, it would surely be like Andros. Or like Star Wolf. Or something like that.
Something relevant to his life.
Or like his father dying again or something.
Yeah.
Hi, Alex. How you doing? I'm actually surprised I managed to do that. Like, that's something that sucks. It almost went out at one point.
Did you like have to stare at the that reticule then at the top of the screen instead of actually seeing all of the stuff that's going on?
Yeah, it's like one of those
thinking
things
if you
you're not
have to
allowed
focus
to
on that.
watch. Yeah.
Like, who is this for?
No, I purely focused on the green bar. Just got back from Cardiff and having a meal with friends. Nice.
So Cardiff is a suburb of London?
No, Cardiff is the capital of Wales.
Capital of Wales.
Yeah. We have
So
our own
New York
capital.
is the capital of London? I just sounded so ignorant. Apologies.
No,
I only know Cardiff from a Super Furry Animals song, Cardiff and the Sun. That's my
it's our
my
capital.
geographical knowledge of Wales. Yeah, cool.
It's not huge, but like, you know, it does the job for Wales, I guess.
Well, it's neat that you could go to a capital for dinner and then
Go
head back
home.
to a township outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 24 miles. That's actually, I reckon that's probably about as far away as I am from Brisbane. So what do we all have for dinner then?
I had chicken nuggets and chips.
Hell yeah.
I cooked them myself.
Grown-up meal.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I
Yep.
put them in the oven and I waited 20 minutes. Because I'm trying to get better about not ordering takeaway all the time.
Oh, dude. It saves so much money.
Exactly. Actually, I don't need those. So... Oh, I gotta deposit the Krazoa, that's right. Or I guess not the Krazoa, the Krazoa spirit. I guess there's a difference. Yes, I know you're hungry, Tricky, but you still have one resource left to spend, so...
Damn, Alexander, that's a meal and a half. Guinness steak pie, creamy mash, peas, rasher of bacon and gravy. Yeehaw. I should cook with Guinness more.
Are you ready to go to Krazoa Palace?
Or not?
I don't like Guinness.
Yeah. Shooting Stars starts playing.
Yeah.
It's just so... What is that from? What is that film? Doctor Strange. Is it Doctor Strange? I'm not thinking Doctor Strange.
Yeah, Doctor Strange usually has lots of LSD effects.
Oh, yeah, it is Doctor Strange, yeah. You played Subnautica?
I have, yes. I did
This has a bit of a
finish
feel
it.
of... Actually, yeah, I shouldn't spoil stuff, but this has a bit of a feel of some of the areas in Subnautica.
Yeah. I can see that. I never finished the Below Zero though.
Neither, actually. I couldn't bring myself to do it all over again. I went straight from one to the other, and I was like, oh, this is similar enough that I feel like I've just started all over.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just kind of like didn't find it as engaging as the first one, I guess. Didn't really feel like there was a huge sense of progress.
Yeah. Yeah, like Alexander says, like it felt like a bit of a downgrade. I feel like it's potentially also because you've already played Subnautica once. Like if you played Below Zero first, you might feel like the same way about Subnautica potentially.
Yeah.
They're just kind of too similar. I'm keen to see the new one though.
I'm looking forward to the second one. Yeah, having co-op in that game will add a whole new
Yeah.
And I'm excited to just like drive my friend into like the deep abysses and scare the shit out of them.
Leave him there. Yeah.
Especially if you can play in VR as well.
Oh.
I remember I tried it in VR one time, and it was in like the one that's kind of like a vertical crevasse. It's like very tight spaced, but it's really dark, and I was just like floating in there in VR, and I was just like, nope. I gotta leave. I gotta get out of here.
Thasselophobia, I think, is the name of it, isn't it?
Yeah. I
Fear
feel
of
like,
just, the deep.
yeah, I think everyone on some level has some of that, especially if you're like just floating in water darkness, you know. But I played through the whole game without much of a problem. I've grown up swimming and beaches and all of that stuff, so I'm not really scared of the ocean. But anyone would fucking be like, oh.
That was a quick little sojourn, bivouac, adventure. You were gone for 5 minutes and then you were...
Yeah. Oh, what? What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
My eggs! They're stealing my eggs! Please help!
Okay.
I wonder where they could be coming from.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're fast.
Need some sealant.
So, remember last time when we got to Littlefoot Village, and I said, this is where the crack starts showing? Like, we very quickly just went, deposited a Krazoa spirit, and now it's just like, my eggs!
Yeah. Bit disjointed.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Rough.
Stop!
I'm looking for 40 seconds more of this.
They're actually like, yeah. Thankfully, the eggs slide perfectly back into place.
Yeah. Why is it that they look like there's so many less than before? Did you accidentally smash the eggs?
No, it's just they're really good at stealing them. Holy shit. Oh,
Need those bottom right. Yeah, just smash that. There you go. Nice. And if these guys... Oh,
Oh, really?
you know, we could just
Oh.
like pick up the eggs.
That's actually difficult. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you stick close to the center, and just if they get away, they get away.
I guess. No, it wouldn't let me use it. I guess that was only like one egg that got taken and it failed, right?
No, I think it was all of them. Actually, yeah, I don't know. It was chaos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Alexander says, can you use the flamethrower?
No. It won't let me use spells.
Any kind of ranged weapon would be good.
I know. Wouldn't it be great if Starfox had some sort of blaster or something? Or if he did like a sweeping attack instead of a vertical one all the time.
Yeah, like an AoE. No, they kind of look like cream eggs, the colouring. You're doing much better this time.
That is like a laugh that is pulled straight from Banjo-Kazooie. It's just like sped up differently.
Yeah, it is too. Yeah.
It's like the ghost laugh.
Yeah. Ten seconds. And well.
Oh.
And then
Oh.
I'll just leave.
My eggs from those evil
Hey, gas
creatures.
saved them. Okay.
Please
Yeah.
let me repay you.
Yeah, take all my eggs.
I believe inside there is something that you seek. There's something near.
If Rare went to Microsoft
Welcome
because
back.
they were sick of Nintendo's interference, then he must feel super betrayed by now. Is that what happened? I assume Microsoft just offered them a bigger pile of money. The portal
Look how
device.
proud he is.
By using this power combined with your staff, you can open the portal doorways.
Mm.
Very fancy.
She just had that this whole time.
Oh, thank you, Thorn. Killer Instinct 2014 was something cool. We got nothing since. Yeah, I remember playing a little bit of that and having quite a bit of fun. I mean, we've had Sea of Thieves updates, I guess. That's about all Rare does now.
Mm. Is it good? I know some friends love it and others have banned it. I don't know.
It's great for some people, I guess, if you like to play certain types of grindy games.
I have some
Hmm,
bad news. Son, your father has been taken prisoner within the walled city.
Is he okay? Fox!
that music.
Fox!
Oh,
We've
gone
got to
crunchy.
help him. Quick!
Crunchy.
He's right, Queen. Point us in the direction of the gatekeeper and we'll rescue him.
I wish it were that simple. You see, Tricky's father is the gatekeeper.
Oh, no. Empire Strikes Back.
No, that's all we need.
Yes, and a
More
wise one
gatekeeper.
at that.
Oh,
When
she's
scales
angry.
came to our
She's
land,
angry at
your
Fox.
father knew that the sharp crows would come for him, and so he hid his gatekeeper powers behind this sacred seal. I'm sorry, but I cannot break the seal.
Arf?
Maybe you might have some idea.
Yeah, I had literally just picked up a power just for this. It has gotten better now. You don't have to deal with PvP. Yeah, that was like my major complaint, because the gameplay loop of Sea of Thieves is basically go out. So it's like you spawn in an area with your friends. You pick up a quest to go out, find a treasure chest, and you know while you're driving the boat, you know you'll get like monsters that pop up, and you know you might come across other treasures and whatever events that pop up. And you can do them, you get more treasure chests, then you take the treasure chests back to the island and you sell the treasure chests for currency and reputation. And that's basically the gameplay loop. And I find that a very, like, poor gameplay loop, really. Since then they have apparently improved on it. They've added more events. And they've added like a story mode as well, which is funnily enough like actually Pirates of the Caribbean in characters, I think. And it would be so feckin' annoying when you'd be like out adventuring for ages, and then you'd come across a bunch of PvP like sweats. And they would just like instantly kill you and your friends, blow up your boat, take all your treasure, and then that's like the last 3 hours of your game time rendered pointless.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated that. It was the worst. Because it was literally like most games when it's like PvP, like Overwatch, let's say, or Team Fortress 2, you're at least having fun fighting the enemy.
Yes.
And you still get some form of reward, even for losing.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, there's fun in the moment. Like, the actual mechanics, like, engaging with the mechanics of the gameplay is an enjoyable experience.
Yeah.
It's not so much about the loot that you get at the end or the specific reward. Like, that's not the dopamine hit or whatever it is. It's the... Yeah, it's jumping around and shooting at people and stuff like that.
And Sea of Thieves, it just wasn't fun enough for me to, like, allow that... So that definitely ruined my experience a few times with PvP sweats. Since then, they have also added private servers, I think, or like the ability to just play without PvP at diminished reward amount. And even then, the PvP people complained. They were like, "It's meant to be a PvP. It's Sea of Thieves, not Sea of Friends." You know, like that kind of shit.
It's not fun unless I'm harming people.
Yeah. I think it's great for streamers as well, because I think streamers will just go out and you know, like, cause chaos and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I just think the core gameplay loop is flawed. Like, I want it to actually be about having the chance to go out on the seas with my friends and like role play together and have adventures, and you know, I'm picturing in my head like making a campfire on a beach and telling ghost stories, and it just doesn't incentivize anything like that. Like, the game actually anti-incentivizes exploring and making your own story.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Hi Sarge, hi Nex, how you doing? Hi Journey. Pirate Yakuza is better pirate game than Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. Would be quite a different game with that in this game. I know what game you're talking about straight away. Yeah, Sarge knows. Yeah. Sea of Thieves, I don't know, maybe it's changed so much that it's completely different and fun now. I just think it's a shame that that's just what Rare does now, is just Sea of Thieves. For like the last 10 years, basically.
I suppose it's a bit like the Ship of Theseus when you have any organization is just the people in it, or it's only worth the people in it. So the name Rareware isn't so much the significant thing as the developers that made the the games that you love. And if
Yeah.
the developers have gone off and moved on to other projects or whatever, then the name remains, but it's not really the thing. How many
Yeah.
people do you think are still with Rare that have
Oh,
been there since
none
the
of the
start? I mean,
original
it'd be a
team
much
are there.
bigger company.
None of the original.
So it
team
is
are
like
there.
a.
Also,
is
sorry,
actually
I just
the
noticed
easiest
what we
thing
did. She was literally like, that was such a big dilemma. She was like, but Prince Tricky's father is the gatekeeper. And then we just opened that door and it's like, oh, gate keeps open. It's open. Don't worry.
Is it because we've already?
It's because we just
Cleared.
opened the door. That's it. Like, we opened the door.
There was no
and it-
hurdle.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I was thinking it would be a better story if, like, oh, Tricky learned how to open the gate because he's the son of the gatekeeper. But no, it was just hiding behind a door. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I don't think anyone from the original staff is there, and my philosophy a lot of the time when, like, there's a big studio that kind of has, like, an ongoing, what's the word for them? Live game, you know, like, living experience, season pass, all that stuff, microtransactions,
Yeah.
is that, like, I'm usually fine with it, because obviously it's people's choice to invest in stuff like that, because those kinds of things are supposed to help fund, or, you know, in an ideal world, those kinds of things that I may not be interested in, but are financial successes, they can be used to help fund the experiences that are riskier and may not earn as much money, you know? So in theory, Sea of Thieves, the money earned from Sea of Thieves could be used to fund a new Banjo-Kazooie game or something like that. But the problem is, no one, I don't think anyone at Rare has the choice in that matter, but also,
No.
do they even want to? Because no one there is anyone that worked on Banjo-Kazooie, you know?
Also, if you're an organization and you're trying to make, I suppose it depends on what the leadership wants. If you're trying to make money, then you just want to make more games like that. You don't necessarily want to use that money to make a riskier game.
Yeah.
If your goal is to make money.
Yeah, their goal is always to make line go up, yeah.
Yeah. Which is kind of unavoidable, I think, when you've been around for a long time or when you're big enough. That's why you have to. I don't know. I don't want to say like enshittification because I feel like that is kind of too cynical, but you always do need to be looking out for like new studios, new games, new little cooperative groups that are coming up with new things because you kind of need it to be a small new team for it to be invented.
General Scales has imprisoned the King Earthwalker within its walls. You must rescue the king and find that spellstone. Hurry, Fox. Those nasty beasts are mighty hungry. Let me out.
Sea of Thieves was the most stressful game I've ever played solo. It was a constant rush. But fuck me, being constantly on edge aware and having your adrenaline being pumped into you constantly made me sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, like I said, it doesn't incentivize just hanging out and exploring an island with your friends, because at any moment someone could come along, sink your ship, and steal all your treasure. And there's also, like, always enemies spawning as well. You know, it's never just like, oh, just clear out this island and you'll be fine. It's like, no, there's always skeletons spawning, there's always seamen on the beach spawning. There's always some sort of skeleton boat somewhere that could threaten you at some point. And I guess I was also, like, the wrong type of player, because I remember me and my friends, I think it was like 3 of us total on a brigand. I can't remember what the ship type is called. But it was like a 3-person boat. And we saw this guy who was, like, being attacked by the skeleton boats. And we were like, oh, maybe let's help him. And, like, as soon as we went over to help him, he turned on us, destroyed us, and took our stuff.
Ugh.
Yeah. Itoma and Soren, hello. Oh my god, so many cats for food.
That has just reminded me to check the cat feeder. It looks like Amos is not stealing Peach's food this morning. That's good.
Hi, you two. How was Ember Night? I don't think I know that game. We are playing the furry game, yeah. I guess I would consider this like one of the games that like defined furries. Because like I can't. Crystal is such a like
Yeah. Yeah.
staple of the furry fandom, or like I guess my generation of furry fandom. Because I feel like the modern ones are things like Blythe and Lugosi.
And I think in media in general, it's like Zootopia and those sorts of things. But this was definitely like, as a furry of, I don't know, 10 or 12 or whenever I first saw artwork, I was like, oh my god, furry stuff that exists in the mainstream, not just, you know, on web rings. Remember those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had... It is kind of blowing my mind when I'm starting to analyze this game. The very first temple, so the Dark Ice Mines that we had to go to, the build up to that was literally you go to the snow mountain, you adventure through the snow mountain, you get tricky, and you make your way through there. Yeah, and then you have to go back and you have to rescue the mammoth leader, and he tells you the story of his daughter. And then you go to Dark Ice Mines, and then it's like, then you have to venture through Dark Ice Mines, you have to find his daughter, you have the boss and everything.
Yeah.
Get the Spellstone. And this one is literally just, my babies! Oh, the thing's behind the door. And now we're here.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is just the area. This is just the area. There's no adventuring or anything.
Our king is being held within the temple.
Yeah, this is interesting, isn't it? Like,
it is, like, this game really does fall apart as you get to this point. You can see it's just like, oh, they really just didn't have the time to do what they planned.
like the pieces are there, but the connecting tissue isn't.
Yeah. Never played a Starfox game, to be honest. This one is not what a Starfox game is usually like.
See, I'd never played one either, which is why this is great, because I would never get through this game now, I think. Like, I just wouldn't have the patience to figure out the mechanics and the puzzles, I guess. As a little kid, I would definitely have loved to play through this, but since you know all the tricks...
Yeah, I'm honestly lucky I remembered that, because, like, that is a switch we've never encountered up till now. I don't know what I'm doing either. I guess I have to get up there.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to. Hi, Bev. How you doing? Oh, I guess I go up here.
These T-Rexes have the what would you call that? Like, it's like hand-eye coordination, but with their heads.
Yeah.
It reminds me of... Have you ever had axolotls or seen axolotls try to eat?
Yes. Yeah.
And they're just kind of like approximately pointing their head in the direction of the food, then jutting forward, and it's like hungry hippos. Oh, did you make it?
No, I don't think so. Oh, okay, so I have to do that, but on the other side. Okay. I get
Sure,
it.
at least you know where the stairs are.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the story is literally there's that one guy over there who we spoke to, and he was just like, the king's inside the temple. There was cutscenes and everything before, riding a mammoth through the snow.
Yeah.
In fact, the most recent Starfox game we had was Starfox Zero on the Wii U, And that is a game that, in all rights, should have been fun to play because it was made by Platinum Studios. But they had to shoehorn the gamepad in as the main, like, control mechanic for aiming. I think if that game didn't have the gamepad as the control scheme, it would have been a lot better. But of course, then Miyamoto was just like, oh, then that means people didn't buy it, so that means people don't want a Star Fox game. So we're not going to make it anymore. Yeah. Instead of
they must hate the IP. It's the IP.
And the annoying thing is that apparently people were constantly giving feedback that the gamepad controls were awful. But Miyamoto was like, no, we have to use the gamepad. We're still doing it.
Well, what's that? The IP is awful? No one wants Starfox? Yes, don't worry.
Yeah. It's like this kind of stuff is why I'm like, maybe we should just, let someone take over Miyamoto. How you doing, Biff? I'm not doing very well at this. I keep getting...
You're getting better.
Am I out of touch? No, it's the consumers that are wrong. Not even the consumers, the actual developers of the game. He was just like, no, you're wrong. Ship it.
Just the everyone.
Why isn't it moving? This was moving last time.
Interesting.
The game has bugged? It's supposed to move. Huh? What is happening?
Is it supposed to move? It looks like some of them are transparent when you arrive at them, and the transparent ones move.
Well, I think that's just the camera tech giving some transparency to make sure I can see my character.
But but there were ones that weren't turning transparent as you stood there, and they were the ones that were static.
Do I have to wait for it to be like a different time of day? But they were
saying some of them don't move.
They were open before though, weren't they? I ran past them.
I'm not sure. I mean, it is confusing because it's a symmetrical building. Like, it's hard to tell. You've been gaslit.
This game is gaslighting me.
Yep. Games. Yep.
I went the exact same route I did before, and those things weren't in the way last time.
Its instrumentation is used in the Jurassic Park soundtrack, in the raptor enclosure.
Oh yeah.
It's like the sort of, I don't know what the instrument is for some reason, but the that boop 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 boop.
Go this way? Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. No, this game is like lying to me. It wasn't like that last time.
You did enter from the other side. Yeah.
No, I did. No, I entered from the same side every time.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah, there's only one ramp up.
I thought I remembered you turning right into there.
No. This game is gaslighting me. Okay, just working. Oh. But sir, we need to fix the bugs. What do you mean bugs? It's already in stores. Well, it wasn't even that it was buggy. Like, it was not a buggy game. It was just shit. Like, it was just horrible to control. Like, maybe I'll play Starfox, because I still have that, and funny enough, they released a side game at the same time, which was like a turret defense game. Which was actually fun. Because it used the gamepad well, because it was like, you control which turret. You can like change the turret cameras with the gamepad and like control them. Like, that was an actual proper use of the gamepad. But I'll play it on stream sometime and fucking show you how goddamn awful it is trying to aim in that game.
I mean, I believe you. All of that sort of, yeah. I'm so glad that they experiment with that stuff and that they really push for like new ways to interact with games, like new ways to physically interact.
Yeah.
But it's imperfect a lot of the time.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, Starfox Guard. It was an idea that made use of the tools. You know, they were like, okay, how can we use this? Well, maybe if we had this like turret defense game and you can control the turrets with the gamepad, like, yeah, that's a good idea. But then Miyamoto was like, yeah, well, we can tie it in with the Starfox game, and the Starfox game is about flying and shooting. Why don't we use the gamepad as the screen for aiming and shooting? And people were like, well, we can try it, I guess. And then everyone was like, this doesn't really work. We probably shouldn't do this. And he was like, no, it has to use the gamepad.
Oh yeah, I did go to Vurt. I think you were there too, weren't you, Sergeant Andrews? Am I pronouncing that correctly? SGT is short for Sergeant?
Yeah.
Sarge.
Sarge.
Sarge. Yeah. Went to Vurt. It was awesome. I don't know, sometimes I go to furry conventions and I feel really drained. And then other times I go to conventions and I feel really invigorated. And this one made me feel really invigorated. And I came back and got a bunch of crafting bits, and I've been working on fursuit making since, because I've decided to finally follow through on stuff. So I've got some fur arriving in the post this week, which will be very exciting. Trying to like lay out some runway, make sure that I'm ready to go when it arrives, so I can just start chopping up expensive fursuit fabric without feeling too much like I'm going to waste or, you know, spoil it.
This is Tricky's dad, by the way.
Dad, you're okay.
Tricky, my son. You don't have to worry about me. I am the king.
That voice acting.
The famous
Masterful.
Starfox, hero of Dinosaur Planet.
How does he know?
Yeah.
What?
That's me.
Well, how are we already the hero of the planet?
You ask? No.
I read about it in the dinosaur
I haven't got
newspaper.
the spellstone, but I do know where you could look. To enter the lair of the Red-Eye King, you must first find the two sacred teeth. Not an easy task, as they are protected by the very life force of the Red-Eye tribe. Locate the magic cave.
Destroy the life force.
The answer lies
That's a bridge,
within.
not a cave. I think that means we need to kill the T-Rex. Oh, the bridge is just here now. This was broke. This was like not here a second ago.
Oh.
Look for other Earthwalkers. They
Oh,
will
his mouth
guide
isn't
you on your
moving.
quest.
Oh, the voice acting. Oh, I feel like that was a developer doing the voice acting. Like, just shit, we need a voice here. Shit. Greg, can you do the voice of this, I don't know, Triceratops?
I love how it was,
Yeah,
well,
sure.
the character's tip was basically, don't fucking talk to me, talk to someone else. And where's Tricky? Tricky!
Always hiding.
Seriously, where is he? There you are.
Hello. He's so cute.
What is that? Is that just a bomb spore thing? Oh, okay. Is that just for getting more bomb spores? Oh. Super Groundquake. With its upgraded powers, the Groundquake will now knock over even larger bad guys. Baddies.
Yeah. The fact they call them bad guys is funny. I feel like gendering baddies is dated in a funny way. Reminds me of like old YouTube channels where the introduction would always be, "Hey guys."
Yeah.
What's going on?
When I worked in the cinema, there was this one time where like a group of older ladies got really angry at me because I said, "Hey guys."
Oh, oh.
They were like,
Yeah.
"We're not
Yeah.
guys. What are you, American?" And I was like, "No, that's just how I say hello. Sorry."
Just yeah. Hello, people doesn't quite have the
Yeah.
same ring to it. Hello, humans. Sounds like you had a good time at Furdu too, Sarge. It's good.
I need
There's another furry convention in Australia that I've never been to, called Aurora, which I signed up for while I was there because I was like, I've never been, and this is enjoyable. I should go down to Sydney. I think it's Sydney. I should figure it out. I gotta book flights.
Yeah, we've got Confuzzled coming up in a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fashion
I'm-
show.
Yeah,
It's a funny thing.
I am not fashion savvy. Yeah, it's weird because
Yeah.
I feel like it's a theme that like
Everything.
some people are probably going to be really into and skilled about, and there's going to be a lot of people that are not.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it's an exclusionary theme, but it's like I feel like not many
It's always
people...
a risk, right?
Yeah.
Because you can choose so that you can choose really crowd pleasing ones, but they'll be the same types of themes then. Because I feel like there's always this cycle of, you know, pirates or Greek gods or like this sort of it's almost like it reminds me of like, I don't know whether you had this at uni, but there's like this thing of like the university will have like a pub or a club, a place to go drinking at, and they'll have like weekly events. And the events, they're the same every year, but because you're only ever a freshman or a first year once, when you arrive for your first year, it's all new for you, and it's only in the second or third year that you sort of think like, oh, this is the same Tide thing over and over again. But there'll be a toga party, there'll be a bubbles like bath foam party, there'll be like all these different like themes week to week, and yeah, it sort of feels like that with some furry convention themes, almost like we just kind of cycle through the same set because it is kind of limited, the things that have universal appeal. So yeah, on the one hand, I'm like, yeah, I don't know whether fashion would appeal to many people. And on the other hand, I'm like, but at least they're keeping it fresh, trying to like make things genuinely new each time. But
Yeah. It's definitely a different type of theme, I would say. And a friend of mine is like making our like room badges based on it, which is cool.
Oh, nice, cool.
Okay.
We had Furdu one year when I was helping out was the theme was Floston Paradise, which is the cruise ship from The Fifth Element. Which was great because Fifth Element is such a just fun, visually such a fun movie with some really cool sci-fi themes, but also like very humor driven, which I think is the right balance for furries. Yeah, and Chris Rock screaming Floston Paradise is never not fun.
I haven't seen that film since I was a kid,
Oh, dude, it holds up. It is so fun. I think just the art direction in it is so good because there's a whole bunch of stuff that they've taken from Mobius. It's like there's a few artist touches that you can sort of see. Buddy. Oh, not sleeping anymore.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Lost in Paradise. Yeah, it was really fun to prepare stuff for that, but a lot of it was the outfits were made, I think, by Jean-Paul Gaultier, like all the sort of costume design, which is why like a lot of them are very outlandish and fun because I think fashion couture is a really silly bourgeois kind of movement, but it is also a very artistically. I imagine that creating those outfits must be extremely fun because you're not focused on functionality or following a trend, or you're really just focusing on like how can we dress someone up in a really interesting way. It's kind of I guess it kind of overlaps with fursuiting a bit, because when you're designing like an interesting character or an interesting fursuit, you kind of want to be outlandish and new. You want to create something that people haven't seen before, but you also want it to hit the right aesthetic notes.
Yeah.
And that can be a really fun, creative problem to solve. But yeah,
What are the Red-Eye
that was a
hiding
fun thing
behind the life force door?
for that reason. I can't remember where I was going with this.
Hi,
Good
Kay.
movie, you should rewatch it.
Thank you for farting. Haven't seen you in ages, and you're coming here with a fart. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the con in general. I don't really partake in the themes much. Especially because like my fashion is basically, especially because I've like put on weight and I am a warmer person, is basically just shorts, t-shirt, like vest, anything that just lets my skin breathe, basically. So I don't think
That's reasonable, especially this time of year.
Good most of the time.
Oh man, you get that. You've been out walking and stuff though. You've been talking about that. I saw,
And I'm going down in like when I started the new meds, and I'm on my weight like fucking skyrocketed.
Yeah, right.
And like apparently the one that I'm on is like specifically the worst in terms of like weight gain. So I am also slowly going down on that.
Oh, dude,
well.
kill it then.
I just miss feeling attractive, you know. I never walked around, and I never thought of myself as like, look at me, I'm so beautiful. But like occasionally I would like glimpse myself in like a reflection or something and be like, oh, I actually look okay, you know.
You get there, dude.
But now I look at myself and I'm just like, oh.
Well, it's all about that trend, right? And you're saying that the trend is positive. Like, there's, I know exactly what you're talking about, because I had the same sort of thought of just like I'm sick of this. I just want to, I want to have that exactly what you're saying. Like just glimpsing occasionally, being like, oh yeah, you look okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice feeling. But like if the trend is good, then you're set, because things just naturally arrive when the trend is set. So, and especially if you're if the meds are setting you back but you're still moving forward, then
I think it's yeah. The thing is, it's like I can't solely blame the meds, because I have also just like not been doing things like going to the gym and going out and walking places.
Oh, the habits, yeah.
I'm getting into that bit by bit, and I have some friends that are trying to help me with that as well. So yeah,
I read a really good book on it. I don't know whether books are a thing that would interest you in this regard. They certainly didn't interest me, but I read this book it's really popular, but I think it's popular for a good reason, called Atomic Habits. And one of the things that the guy talks about in that is that whenever you perform a single action, it's kind of like taking a vote in the direction of like who you want to be. So if you do something like, you know, if you order takeaway, then that's a vote against the kind of person that you want to be. It's a vote in a different direction. But if you're cooking for yourself at home, then that's a vote in the direction that you do want to go in. So when you consider your actions in that kind of regard, you can kind of start getting into a pattern of voting towards the person that you want to be.
Yeah,
which
that's a good
I found
way
really
to think
helpful
about
as like a mindset.
Yeah, because it's like it is because I'm like a very neurodetergent person. I definitely like to find different ways of thinking that help my brain.
Yeah. It's when I was little, I wanted to be a psychologist, but then I started studying psychology and I absolutely hated it, and so I stopped. But the thing that I realized now that I actually wanted to be is a type of therapist that didn't actually exist back when I was studying psychology. Well, it probably did, but it wasn't in vogue. Now it's in vogue, called cognitive behavioral therapy. And it's all about that, like understanding the sort of the way that you cognitively move through things, like how you sort of think about stuff and better ways to think about things. It's a whole what do you call it? Puzzle box that I think is really good to solve.
I've missed you too, Kay. My acquaintance did an assistant head costume for the failed Crow 2015 movie, and that was such a weird experience to potentially part of. That's weird. Yeah, Fifth Element. I haven't watched it since I was like a kid, but I did watch that film that was visually directed by the same guy. It was like the space station film.
Something in the City of a Thousand
City
Planets.
of a Thousand Planets, yeah, something like that. And I remember being like, oh, the visuals this movie is great. And that's about all I thought of it.
It's I remember before it came out, I was really excited about the way they were doing the art direction, and then I heard things that made me feel the opposite way. Because beforehand, one of the things that they did was they basically canvassed the public and said, "Hey, everyone, can you send in your alien designs? Because because it's the City of a Thousand Planets. Like the whole concept is that like this is a place where all these different alien species converge, and how do you do that when you've only got one art director? Well, Valerian, that's the term.
That's the one.
Yeah, and it was based on a comic series that was apparently really good. I think there were like some key things that went wrong with it, but I like the idea of like let's just get like 1,000 people to all like submit concepts for like alien creatures, and then we'll get some really like diverse, like truly diverse designs out of it. But I heard that there was some controversy around like paying their artists and exploitation sort of stuff going on. So yeah, I think Luc Besson, I think is the guy's name, who did Fifth Element, and I think Valerian, and might be a bit difficult to work with. But then I suppose who isn't in the industry, but there was something there that sort of made me take pause. But the comic series was apparently really, really good. I think the film didn't make it clear enough that the brother and sister are brother and sister, and because of the trope of if there are two young, attractive, different gendered characters, they must be in love with each other. That trope polluted the film because everyone goes to that trope. They go like, oh, there's a young man, there's a young woman, they must be a couple. And because they're siblings who have great affection for each other, it was just kind of confusing for the audience. Like the mechanics of the film were kind of confusing.
No, I don't. They didn't make them. They didn't make them brother and sister. Wait, what? In the comics, they are lovers. Oh, okay.
Maybe they were. Yeah, it's. I mean, maybe it was an intentional thing, but I just remember it being very. I just remember being sort of like not so much uncomfortable. It's like if you're going to go that weird route, then you go that weird route, I guess, and do something not horrible with it if you can. But it was more just like I didn't know, like I couldn't figure out which way it was going. Yeah.
Hi Rick, good to see you too. Is that the new brand from Persil? Wait, what was Neuro Detergent from the guys who brought?
Neuro Detergent.
Wait, did I say
because you said Neuro Detergent? Yeah, instead of Divergent, you said Detergent, and I was like, that is a really cute way of referring to that. I thought it was on purpose.
No, but I'm gonna say that from now on. Wait, no, why did I say Neuro Detergent? I didn't say Neuro Detergent.
You totally did.
I
just say it was on purpose.
Okay, it was on purpose.
It's a new phrase, yeah.
Very only interested in psych for the CBT news at 11. This game's so good, I'm Mellifrost. Neuro Detergent, I like that. I'm gonna describe myself like that from now on.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Nova, and I'm a Neuro Detergent enjoyer. Maybe give a shit about it, but I decided against it. Yeah, I say sometimes there are things I say and I'm like, I don't remember saying them.
If you say them with enough confidence, just set a trend. Because I just assumed that it was a reference I didn't understand.
No. Yeah, I did pick up enjoyer. Like I remember watching someone giving a speech one time and they were like, "Oh, I'm an ADHD enjoyer." So that is something I did pick up, but no, Neuro Detergent. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Neuro Detergent.
I'm getting a few streaming issues only on Twitch though.
Doesn't say I've
Not
dropped
sure
any
whether that's-
frames. Oh, but my upload. Why is my upload so high? Shouldn't be that high. It's only meant to go to 6,000, but it's going to 11,000. What the fuck?
Over 9,000.
Wait for me!
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Sorry. It could be my internet, or it could be Twitch being weird.
As long as it's just me.
If you do anything with confidence, you can get away with anything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I kind of love these.
They look like they are left over from the N64 version.
Yeah, yeah. I think they haven't been updated. Like, they are very out of place. They also don't look like art designed.
Yeah.
They look like they've just been kind of placeholdered in. Shock.
That was a Zelda whoosh noise.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's just been hanging out in there. Oh man, that's pretty scary.
Oh, I remember now, yeah.
Oh, that sound. That's in Total Annihilation, that sound effect.
I do remember being, like, kind of actually scared by this boss.
Yeah, legit. It's... Yeesh.
Does he only go counterclockwise, I guess?
Oh, you're cutting it close.
Oh, that might have been too...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, wow, you really have to time it.
Huh. Oh gosh. Danger chicken.
Stompies.
I've been meaning to read. There's an author called Brandon Sanderson who wrote the last few Wheel of Time books by another author that I can't remember, that I should remember. But he has a series that he's made called The Cosmere, and I'm giving all of this as secondhand information because my partner has read it, but I haven't. Oh, nice work.
Oh. Do I
Oh.
attack?
Oh,
No? Should I run around? I don't know what I'm doing.
do we? Maybe you just need to shock him over and over again. Maybe. It seemed like that hurt him, right? He's got no health bar, but
Oh.
oh, there's no more. There's no more panels.
No. But there is... I think I'm just supposed to run away right now. Oh!
Yeah, in this book series, birds are all referred to as a type of chicken. Like there's no such thing as parrots. There's no such thing as eagles. Everything is just a type of chicken,
Right.
which I kind of like as a way to refer to birds. So, and I think you would have seen like memes of it where like a parrot is like a rainbow lorikeet is a pride chicken. An eagle would be like a danger chicken.
Yeah. Like how snakes and noodles get danger.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Mistborn and Stormlight. They're both Sanderson books. Sorry, I'm sort of paying attention to what you're doing and trying to figure out where I was going with my point. I've forgotten.
Eyes whoosh. I feel like at some point he's gonna throw me for a loop and like turn around in the hallway. Because otherwise, what would be the point in having switches on both sides?
Yeah. Does he change direction?
That's sort of.
And then
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you're holding that.
I
and he
knew it,
comes
I
around to
knew
that
it.
Side,
Yep.
zap him, and then yeah. You're gonna volley the space chickens. Get him. Nice. Get zapped. Get bapped.
Get exploded.
Nice. Oh boy. Oh, I don't like this.
Oh.
Oh.
Got whacked by his tail.
Hmm.
Would explain why Avalis are called space chickens and where it comes from. How is he able to turn his fat ass around in that hallway? I ask myself the question every day.
Hmm. Maybe he does like a somersault. Rolls onto his back. They give you this really cinematic shot then as you run away.
See, if they really wanted to throw me for a loop, they would change the speed at which the gates charge. Or the electricity charges.
Mm-hmm. But you're under enough
T-Rexes
stress, I think.
are liquid like cats, little known fact. Yeah.
Or can you imagine? Something that size being that life. Hate to see you leave, but love to watch you go.
Decided to stop and yell for a bit, I guess. Oh
Yeah.
god! Oh, the buns are closer now.
Hmm. Did you have to back up a bit?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, for a second I thought that didn't work.
Nice work. Hmm. Oh, Bob. Take his hat.
Hmm.
Oh, that noise. Oh, he's just sleeping.
Oh,
Whoa.
forgot about that. What the fuck? Oh!
Oh, eesh.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Have you
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree, Zoosh. We
Dad, look what we've got.
Well done.
Just the
You
jump
have
cuts are
both
just
made
throwing me.
Very proud.
Yeah, yeah.
Do not worry, son. I will stay within the city until it
Do
is
not
returned
worry,
to the
son.
planet. I will see you again soon. Now let's waste no more time. You have a spell stone to take to the volcano.
That is a really cool ship design. A nice shape.
Yeah, I just can't get over how the Grey Fox looks like broken and dirty, though. Oh, you can zoom. Look at it.
Yeah.
Like, it
Yeah,
literally looks like it's got
decayed,
holes
like it's been dipped in
missing.
acid or something.
Yeah.
The King Earthwalker is very grateful, Fox. You saved him from those blood-crazed red eyes. Take this spellstone to the volcano fourth point. It will close the seal at the volcano, and you will be one step closer to bringing the planet back together. Get to it, Fox. You know the way. Pepper out.
Maybe I might be dog racist, but I find it very hard to take a floppy-eared dog seriously. Yeah.
Like, oh, look at him. He's saying big words.
Yeah. You want a milk bone? I can give you a milk bone. Come on, buddy.
If I
I'm a
remember
general.
correctly,
I command arms.
I think the volcano temple was in the moon area? The moon cave area, I think?
It did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Let me out!
I was entirely expecting someone to run up to us with some sort of new crisis.
Yeah.
Fox, it's...
My mum's lost her hat.
Yeah.
Happy here.
Moon
display
Mountain
the world
volcano
map.
force, yeah.
Keep going, Fox.
That world map doesn't really explain much.
The world map.
Like, its volcano force point is here, but in no way does it like say, oh, it's connected to this place.
Scat, I hope my information is helping you, Fox. Peppy, signing off.
Our fish are rebelling against us. Oh, no. I got too speedy. Ah, yes, the barrel hill.
Once again.
It was this way. Because I remember the other way was where we had to go to get the Krazoa spirit. Oh! Okay. No, I don't trust them. I'm gonna wait this time. Yeah, you can just walk on the lava. Oh, we do have more health now as well from doing that. Getting the spell stone.
Yeah.
Oh, oh yeah, because we've got the disguise on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was so ready to fight them.
It's very cute that you're like a little version of them.
Yeah.
Like you're not the same size. Makes sense from a game design perspective that you should look different, but it's just kind of cute that you're like, yeah, I'm here too.
Yeah,
like,
it's
junior
I'm the
version.
little guy. I'm the new one.
Yeah. You wouldn't hit a little guy like me.
We have to use it twice. No? I already did light the orbs of the Krazoa. Don't tell me I have to light the orbs again. Why'd I... Oh, that's not right. It should just open. Oh, because I was the kobold. Usually, if it requires the fox skin, it just takes me out of it automatically.
Yeah. Like forces you through to
Yeah.
I've expressed to you how much we need more kobold furries, haven't I?
Yeah, for sure.
Whoop.
I think this is just
And,
we already all did all this, so it's just like, yeah, just go down now. No new puzzles for you.
Damn. What's going on visually? Wow. Why is it that you're being presented with several puzzles and the solution is always put the
Put the thing in the hole.
gem in?
Yeah.
It's almost as if like you were meant to have a different one each time.
Yeah, so well,
And
there
they're
was...
like,
So now this is a different door that we're going through. First time we came here, we went through like one of those doors over there. So now we've used it in the second spellstone slot. Now this is new. This is gonna all be new. But it is weird that it's just like, nope, you gotta use the item to open the door, even though you've already opened it with a different one.
Yeah, yeah.
gonna do this preemptively. Because I get the feeling I might need to. Never mind, it just came straight back. Oh, there's gonna be like an order. Green, blue, yellow, red. Red first. Nope. Blue first. Ah, blue first. Blue, blue, red. Nope. Blue, yellow.
Even know that there's a puzzle here, you really do have to just be like, oh, that's a different color.
Yeah. I just assumed. Okay, blue, green then. Something in my gamer brain was like, no, this is a puzzle, you're gonna have to do it. And it's gonna... The solution is probably on a door somewhere, but we're doing it now. We're brute forcing it. Okay, so blue, green... Yellow, red? Of course it won't let me go that way. That would be too quick. Damn it. Wow, I really went wrong on like all my guesses.
I feel like sometimes Sierra's very guilty of this, but and maybe there's just a spectrum that goes over time where we've moved from one mechanic to the other, but I feel like sometimes game mechanics exist because the game developer was like, this would be a fun thing for the player to interact with. Let's have this fun thing there, because a game is basically a giant digital toy.
Yeah.
But Sierra, back in the day, it was more like, how can we slow down player progress so that there's a sense of satisfaction when they progress to the next stage? If we don't put enough obstacles in the way, then there won't be that much satisfaction. So how can we obstruct the player? And the focus then isn't so much on whether it's a fun mechanic, it's more just like, will this trip them up? Will this slow them down? And I feel like that, like you were guessing. You were guessing and guessing and guessing and guessing. And it wasn't because you were opting to skip the part of the game where you learn what the key is. It was because that is the mechanic. You just guess until you get it right.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And it's like...
moved away from.
It's why I just like, I always prefer when a game has puzzles that are part of the experience rather than just a thing in the way to overcome. You know, I feel like the puzzle should be fun to do, should be fun to solve.
Yeah. And I think that's where we are now with games, but it's funny seeing that, that sort of, I guess this is halfway between where we are now and the point and click Sierra games evolved.
Yeah.
And so you sort of see bits of both.
Alright, what's this gonna be? I'm gonna have to stand on that, and I'm gonna have to shoot that in 3 different colors. Cool. And eventually the fire's gonna turn back on and it's gonna hit me.
It's okay because there's no stakes.
Yeah.
You could do the whole thing in lava.
Well, this
that's a good point.
I know. An awkward angle.
Zwoosh says, there's a vestigial element of game design from arcade days when games were designed to be as difficult and laborious as possible without feeling too egregious about it in order to get as much money as you could out of little kids.
Yeah.
And that's, what was the Dragon Quest? Was that the one that was animated?
That was Dragon
No, that was
Warrior,
not the one.
you might be thinking, or something?
It was
I know the one you're on about.
Looking,
yeah.
With
the oh no, the dragon. Like that.
Yeah.
They had
Dragon's
it on
Lair.
Stranger Things. That's it. Yeah.
Dragon's Lair. I remember seeing the disc for that for a computer that I didn't have, and I was like, I want this so bad. And it looked incredible. But yeah, it was 100,000% that. Like you you're basically spending money to get individual cutscenes, what do you call it, QuickTime events.
Yeah.
That were
It's
near
trial and
impossible
error,
to get through. Yeah. Beautiful game though. It's one of those games where it's like a miracle it existed. Kind of like how Starfox on the a lot was on the SNES. Like it's a miracle that that existed, like from a game mechanic perspective that
Yeah.
far back, or graphical perspective, I should say.
Yeah, it's like another thing that is kind of like went on for way too long for a lot of games was having lives. Like they just stopped serving a point after like arcade
Yeah.
games.
Where are we going?
But for the longest
they're
time,
almost
games
like,
continued to have them.
I mean, we used them as kids. When you got siblings, they were a way to like demarcate whose turn it was. When you lost a life, it goes to the next person. But very silly that you should lose a certain number of lives and then it should be game over. That's kind of illogical.
Yeah. Well, because it's like when it became home console stuff, you don't want it to be like, oh, game over, your file's gone, you know?
Yeah,
So
totally.
they stopped serving that purpose when a game over just became, oh, you're back on the title screen, but when you boot up the game, you'll
You gotta do
basically
more
be
work.
back where you were on it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you proved that you could pass the test, but now you've got to prove it all over again.
Yeah. While Shenmue is where QTEs were modernized, Dragon's Lair could in a way be the origin. Oh yeah, for sure. It basically is. The whole game is one big QTE. Time event, just in case. But sometimes I realize that like there's a lot of words that people use, and it's just like it's in the same way that like when I Google something that I'm having a problem with in Unity and people use all these words I don't understand. I recognize that sometimes there's a lot of dialogue that I have with people where it's like, oh, if someone was listening to this and perhaps may not know, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's funny too, that transition point where sometimes you need to use really specific language and sometimes you can use general language to describe something. Like, yeah, Unity is one of those cases where I'll, like the difference between a shader, which works off the graphics processor and involves simultaneous. God, I shouldn't say this out loud. I'm just going to show how ignorant I am. But it's using simultaneous calculations rather than single calculations, which is a CPU-driven thing. When I talk about shaders, I just think of things that are adding shade to a polygon. So I just think of it as a graphical thing, but it's a totally different thing from like a Unity perspective or from a actual sort of technical perspective. But
yeah, like I've been trying to get used to, or I've been trying to learn some of the stuff with like being technical director now for the stream team and all that. And like I was just looking at some of the documentation and I'm just like I get a headache because I'm like I don't know what any of this means.
Yeah. Like you have to learn the specific definition of the term that you've been using in a really general way.
Yeah. One of my favorite games to do away with traditional failure states is the original Prey. You die, you become a Native American spirit shooting a spirit bow at ghosts. There was one point where people would only use to own a handful of games at any one point in time, so difficulty was either amped up to prolong the game itself artificially, or games would be designed in a way to force repeated playthroughs or multiple. Yeah, I would say this Starfox Adventures kind of falls into the multiple side quest busy work stuff. Like it's literally making us like go back to the areas we've already been to pad the time. And Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is one of the most annoying games for that. That's why I think Skyward Sword is just like the epitome of Zelda becoming too formulaic. You know, it became so bad that eventually Skyward Sword was made, and it was just like, wow, this is just go back to area and do busy work. The game, basically. Oh, here we go. Here's the event happening. Okay. This poor village.
Yeah, I'd move.
like the music though. This is new music.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to really?
At least they're one shot.
I like the icon for the like fear meter though. It's cute.
Looks like an annoyance meter.
Oh no, they're mildly annoying us. Dinosaur
Yeah,
pog.
dinosaur pog. I like that the anime. I don't know whether I don't know what it is about the flying creatures, but they're kind of crummy, and I kind of like that about them.
They seem like something
remind
that
me
would
of
be
the,
like in the Dark Crystal.
Yes, exactly. I was thinking the flying monkeys from The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Like the old Wizard of Oz movie, like like just very, or like bats from horror movies from
Yeah.
like the
Or Gremlins.
40s sort of thing.
No, is that
Yeah.
the film? Is there a film called Gremlins or Goblins? I can't remember.
Yeah, there's. Oh, there's Gremlins, which is don't feed them after midnight.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, the second movie is completely bananas. I feel like I should watch it. It makes a bunch of contextually relevant jokes for like the decade that it was made in, which
Yeah.
now would probably make no sense at all, which might add to the fun.
Well, that one's just sleeping while this attack is going on.
Yeah.
So that means it's down in the other area.
Once again, you come to the aid
Once
of our
again,
tribe.
that's true.
You are a true hero.
Yes, again.
Fox.
Look, fella, I'm not paid enough to keep getting you guys out of trouble.
But I've got this for you.
Yeah, well,
Boy, yo, 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 yo,
Thanks.
yo. Yeah, well, thanks.
It's a large scarab bag. It holds 200 scarabs. Maybe if I buy something shiny and golden from the store, it's literally the only thing left in the store.
We can visit our favorite guy.
Yeah, we can go, you pay
Exactly.
Dark Crystal. I'm still amazed Robert Eggers is doing a sequel to Labyrinth. I still haven't seen Labyrinth. I feel like
dude.
it's one of those films that would have scared me as a kid.
Yes. I mean, like Dark Crystal.
Like,
They
yeah,
are.
like Dark Crystal and also like Never-Ending Story. Never-Ending,
It's
you know,
weird seeing.
the thing that actually scared me the most as a kid of Never-Ending Story was the concept of a never-ending story. I didn't like the idea of a book that you open that never ends, and so
Traps you.
Yeah, and I
You never listened to Lamb Chop, did you?
no.
Terrifying.
So like I was like,
Oh, you didn't hear Lamb Chop?
no, I don't know what that is.
Sorry, go on. I'll tell you about Lamb Chop in a sec.
So I was just scared of the idea that like you could open a book and start reading it, and it would somehow just go on forever. And then just some of the
stuck there with
visuals
it.
of the film also scared me.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's definitely that. So Lamb Chop was a little kids show hosted by a lady named Sherry Lewis, I think. And you might recognize Lamb Chop if you saw pictures of the puppet. It has like very thick eyelashes that are always kind of closed. But the one thing I remember from Lamb Chop was that there was a song that they sung in it, which was "This is the song that never ends."
Oh,
If you've heard that one,
I have
it
heard
goes
that, yeah.
on and on, my friend.
yeah.
It's basically that.
Yeah, so it is that, yeah. I saw Labyrinth for the first time this year. Would have scared me too as a kid. Hi, Fasano.
It's the Goblin King, played by Bowie, is actually. Listen to him mutter. he's quite menacing. I guess with an adult lens put onto it, because I'm looking at him like, here's a stranger going into a room and stealing a young girl, if I remember right. So he steals a child, like kidnaps a child and takes them away, and it's from a kid's perspective, it's just like, oh, he's the baddie, but like as an adult, I'm like, oh, this is creepy and weird.
Yeah. Kind of ironic given the
Very
actual
pretty.
plot of the Neverending Story. Well, so I don't actually know the plot of Neverending Story. I just know that a kid rides a dragon in it.
Artax. A
Um,
horse dies too.
Isn't that the premise of Alan Wake? Yeah, kinda. Lamb Chop is a hand puppet, by the way.
Oh, did I say it was a cartoon? Sorry, yeah, it's a hand puppet.
I think you said puppet, yeah.
Sooty and Sweep.
Yeah. Oh.
Say the thing, say the thing.
No?
Give him $5.
I think that's too low. That's barely even a 10% discount. Fucker.
No, that's too low.
Is that how you haggle on the high street, as they say?
Business from cheapskates.
Oh, he only wants 130.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Fine. Like the only
I suppose
item
that makes
you can't
sense.
Bargain on. I guess, yeah.
You pay this.
look at those steaks.
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
The second Wizard of Oz film scared the shit out of me. But to be fair, I like
Second
look
one?
back at that film. Yeah, it's like Return to Oz, I think it's called. And to be fair, even like as an adult, that film is fucking terrifying. It's like it's not like musical, like lighthearted, and I think it's still made by Disney, I think. But it's like basically like
Yeah, it is, yeah.
it's Dorothy in an insane asylum returns to Oz, and then there's like weird fucking like
would you
rope
do that?
puppet things on like wheels. There's like a giant stone man that eats like a pumpkin head scarecrow. That film was fucking scary.
I mean, I think it's a totally different group that would have worked on that too.
Yeah.
I know that Wizard of Oz has like a really strange timeline, because there was I think The Wiz. Was that like a movie that came out in like the 80s? I think it was like it was a very like African American focused film.
Talk about
that was
the games?
Wizard of
No, we're
Oz
talking
as
about
well.
the second Wizard of Oz film. Well, not second. I guess it's just called
Yeah,
Return
yeah,
to
but
Oz.
the sequel.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think so. It was originally a musical, and then the musical was turned originally into a very unsuccessful film that no one really saw, and then the person who wrote a bunch of sequel stuff that really tried. Like he was basically like, this is my hit. I'm a one-hit wonder. How can I make the money train go further? Basically, so there was like a whole book series or something. Oh, how do I know this? I must have watched something about it. But yeah, actually, yeah, Alexander just said, yeah, it was a long book series. So like he released book after book after book, and I'm guessing that that sequel film must have been based off one of the sequel books, because it goes all over the place. Like just to
Well, yeah, because Wicked
everywhere
is
that the author could
technically
think of to go.
canon, right? Like it's based on one of the books or something.
Oh, is it?
I don't know.
I mean, it
I
makes
don't know.
sense. There
Feel
were so
free to
many.
correct me if I'm wrong, but because I always saw Wicked and I thought, oh, that's probably just like it's probably like a fan telling of like what could have how the
That's
how
what I
the
thought. It was a
witches
recent thing.
were friends, and I'm like that seems unlikely, but okay.
It seems like a modern thing with it, because
Okay.
it's sort of focused on like that. Well, in my mind anyway, I looked at it as I see it as what do you call this? Like a discussion of racism almost, or bigotry, because you know how like people were depicted as bad guys and black people were depicted as bad guys. Like everyone's kind of like, if you were in a minority group, then you were fathered historically in narratives, and so Wicked is kind of like pointing out that when you're part of that other group, you sort of understand that there isn't really such thing as good and evil. A lot of it's just about social exclusion.
You've gone very roboty. I think the connection's failing.
Oh no!
I don't think it's you
Oh,
though. I
no.
think it's Discord.
Actually, yeah, I'm hearing it too. You're coming through okay in the stream? Are we both coming through okay in the stream? I suppose that's what matters.
Oh, I think it's settled now. It could be my internet. I don't know, but I don't.
You sound good to me now.
Yeah, I think it's okay now.
Alexander clearly knows all the lore. He says Wicked is professional fan fiction.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Stay.
Lines up with my intuition, but yeah.
Which is kind of like where I'm like, I guess, because like, I always thought the story of Wicked was like, for a series that is The Wizard of Oz and the themes that it has, it felt a bit too like, I don't want to say this because this would probably like anger people, but like it feels very high schooly, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's not to say that's
I found
bad, but I feel like it's a weird. It would have been a really weird choice for the author to go in to direction wise.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things with musicals in general, I think, is they don't tend to. Wow, did you see how fast Tricky?
I know. Yeah, he goes like.
Very creepy. Yeah, musicals can never really go, I think, that far into anything, especially because they always express through song any kind of like normally like a song is introduced as soon as there's an emotive point, a point that can't be gotten across with words. They'll use a song to express it, but it means there's lots of exposition and stuff. You can't really have much subtext and complexity. So yeah, but just by virtue of being a musical, I wouldn't expect too much of it, but
I mean, I can't say I've ever read Wizard of Oz or any of them, so I don't think it's fair for me to be like, it's not really accurate to the original subtext. I don't know. I just guess based off what I did know, I was always just kind of like, Wicked seems like it may have been a fan creation, which I guess was correct.
Yeah.
I would have
seen the-
definitely, as an adult, I would definitely like to see more films like the Return to Oz film. You know, because
I can give you a really.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Zardos?
No.
If you want to see like the weirdest thing ever, and also absolute proof that Sean Connery had the worst booking agent of all time. Zardos is the one to watch. It's
Helistics.
tangentially related to Wizard of Oz.
Okay. Zardos.
It's a mess. If you just look up Zardos and click on images, that'll be all you'll need to see to agree that this is one of the weirdest things you'll ever see.
Time flies when no bread is still the same good being great.
I don't know why this game is lagged in certain points. In cutscenes specifically.
In return, I will give you the chance
Oh yeah.
to prove yourself.
Hi, Listic.
Swoosh
Thank you for
says-
the resub.
Call of the Snowhorn will begin
56
your
monthos.
challenge.
I appreciate
Wow.
The
Wow.
call of the Snowhorn will begin your challenge.
it. This is the thing in Rick and Morty.
Yeah, Rick and Morty references it a lot.
Okay.
It's one of those movies where a lot of people who make stuff have seen it, and so it pops up as a joke in things occasionally. But it is a mess of a film. It's a very strange film.
I don't know where that was.
And it was when Sean Connery had done the Bond films, and he was in like a lull where he'd sort of fallen out of favor, wasn't sure whether he was going to be in big films again, and this was kind of the movie that he made when he was right at the base of that lull. It's not a nice movie. It's pretty confronting, but it is also just narratively so all over the shop that, from a filmmaking perspective, if you're interested in like, if you're interested in watching films and thinking about the people that made the films and why they made it, it's worth watching for that, because you just won't understand what the point was. Like it's just like why was this made? Why was someone like, this is a story that needs to get out there? It's got lots of inventive, interesting stuff, but very weird.
I don't recall where that is. I don't.
Hmm.
It looks like it's meant to be on the other side of this. Oh, maybe it is on the other side of that. But how do I get there?
You don't go up from there?
No. Tried going that way, but it wasn't. Thing. Yeah, another film that I want to see. Not David Cage. Fuck, what's his name? The guy who did
Nicolas
Twin
Cage?
Peaks.
Oh, David Lynch.
David Lynch. I want to watch Eraserhead. I think that's what it's called.
Oh yeah, Eraserhead. Yeah.
Eraserhead.
I haven't seen that one either, actually. But yeah, it's on my list.
I need to figure out where this is. Oh, it's
Yeah,
literally,
where it
I
is
can
and
see
then
the
do the
fucking
thing.
map. They have a map. So I have to go around. That seems a long way to go in like 40 seconds. Ow.
Yeah, Zathiel says never seen Zardos, but the imagery and themes, it seems like it's a weird psychosexual critique of perceived cultural Marxism or whatever. I think that those exact words are pretty bang on.
Or
Like,
whatever.
the or whatever is definitely a part of it.
How on earth do I get around there in like 40 seconds?
Pretty good, bruh. Fox could so easily
I
fit
didn't
through
even
those
notice this
bars.
guy had like a helmet and stuff. No hat.
Oh yeah. Now, have you seen Hellraiser?
No.
That's a
I've
question Zeus
seen-
just raises.
The more recent one from my friends wanted to watch that one, and I was like, I don't really know what's going on, but
I've got to admit, I'm not a big Clive Barker fan, because it's kind of, for me, it's the violence without the horror, and I like horror without the violence.
yeah.
And I know that Hellraiser, because I saw it fairly recently, and it's quite violent in like a way that's, it's almost like, it's not violent in a traumatizing way. It's just violent in sort of like a, oh, that's quite a lot of blood and guts, and it's strange because it's not frightening. It's just kind of revolting, at least to me. But it is really fun learning a bit about the lore of those scary, like the Pinhead character, like the scary characters. And I almost don't want to say what the characters are because it's quite funny when you find out. Like, to me, it's not scary anymore when I understand what these characters are. It relates to fetishism, which to me just takes all of the fear out of it. It's just like, oh, you're a bunch of weirdos. Okay.
Yeah, basically they're like, oh, we love pain.
Exactly. It's like, okay, weirdos, you do you. And the horror or the scary part of the film is just that you accidentally have told them, oh, I'm into that kink too. And they're like, oh, well then come join us. And you're like, no.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it. They're like, but you already, we're gonna.
But you did the
Okay,
thing.
yeah, you did the thing. You must be into it. That's effectively the plot. It's yeah.
Fuck do I do? I need to get down there. We're at a point that I don't know what I'm doing.
The call of the Snowhorn will begin your challenge.
Typical problem with horror mode by no means. Look at the scary freak who's different. Oh, I identify with a scary freak that's different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy horror where the monster is at most ambivalent towards the protags? Yeah, I definitely prefer horror that's more experimental, and it's not like Saw. Like people fucking love Saw, and I tried watching it, and I was like, this isn't scary. This is just gruesome.
I feel that the closest I've felt to like the moral outrage that people talk about feeling, I feel that towards torture porn, because I feel like it's not frightening. The only way that I get enjoyment out of this is if I am relating to the oppressors, I guess. I just don't see how you can. I don't see the art to it. Yeah. But yeah, body horror stuff I can get into for sure. Like The Thing. I love The Thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like I can understand like if Saw was about the kind of like just the art of like making those kinds of things, but I don't know, it didn't feel like it was really.
Oh yeah. Alexander says like I just watched Annihilation recently and it's a really good goddamn movie. It is a fantastic movie, and it is. There's a thing that I watch semi frequently, but I always forget how to get to it. There's a fellow who did a YouTube video, a long form YouTube video on media literacy and analysis of cinema, and how we've just kind of started to suck at it pretty bad, and a big part of it in his mind is because of YouTube commentary, like that sort of style of thing where everyone needs to have an opinion on something but they don't necessarily analyze the art properly, and he uses Annihilation as the example to sort of show that a lot of sort of literature review, media review these days is just surface level and not really getting the point, because Annihilation is all about it sort of comes back to that ship of Theseus thing, like people change as time goes on, and if you fall in love with someone and they change, and the person they change into isn't someone that you love, then like that sort of as a concept, that's a really disquieting thing, because we want things to be set, but people aren't set. And the film uses a whole bunch of analogies to kind of explore that sort of concept, but a lot of the time the film reviewers would just talk about the monsters in Annihilation, or like the specific, like the literal, the surface level stuff. They wouldn't talk about the subtext and what the film's actually trying to say or what the film's trying to illustrate. It's a really good YouTube video. Like he explains it really well, and having watched it, I think about it frequently when I see people reviewing things and they talk about the text but not the subtext, like what they see but not what the person was trying to show them. It's great film.
I will have to give that a watch then, I think. I think there was another film that my ex always used to go on about, in a similar vein of like a film that he was like, was Melancholia, I think it was called. Where it was about like, it was technically technically the film is like about the end of the world, but it's also kind of just about depression and shit or something.
Okay.
I think that's what it was called. But I don't know. I don't really know if I trust his taste anymore, considering he is a horrible person.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where the fuck?
Lars von Trier directed it.
You, tell me what I'm supposed to be doing right now.
I hear you rescued my daughter. Oh, how I long to see her again.
Hey. What does Slippy say?
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like you need some help.
Before accepting the Blue Snowhorn's challenge, you may want to explore the whole area, as his time limit is tough. Don't forget to blow the dinosaur horn when you turn a pad. This will should then show you where the next one is located. After all this, don't forget the Krazoa Shrine. I am exploring the area, but I can't get up to where I'm supposed to go. Like, I need to get up there. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. What was the movie I said I was going to watch with you, Novra? I don't remember. It was an American Pie type film, I think you said.
So has Tricky melted all the barriers?
Well, I don't think he can melt that one, can he? Am I actually that stupid? Is it literally just...
It might be.
I don't know why. I saw it was like a different kind of ice cut.
Oh, nice.
I don't think I should be allowed to stream.
No, I think you should, because when you start this ride, he actually faces, like, the camera faces you towards.
Yeah, I thought I had
platforms.
to like find a way around it. I don't know why I didn't
exactly.
even think to. Fuck you! Where are you gonna fight?
Oh, so junky.
I think that was a combination of me not thinking and also the game guiding you in a really bad way.
It was misdirecting, and
Yeah.
I don't understand why it was misdirecting the way it was doing that.
Yeah, it was almost like it wanted to make a puzzle out of it by being like, oh, you gotta get around this somehow. I hate these things so much. They just take the camera away from you. Okay, so that goes down there. What's over here? That's the Krazoa Shrine. Okay, so I think we can do the thing now. Don't you sass me, Swoosh. The only thing you needed to hit was that tree. No, I was running around and the only thing I needed to do was melt the ice with Tricky. But yes, you're right. The game was intentionally misdirecting me. Because, like, you play this and it faces you this way.
Yeah.
And then it was
Exactly,
like, oh, look,
yeah.
it's on the other side of this ice thing. And you've got 50 seconds to do it.
Exactly, and that's why I was thinking, like, I won't even suggest that because I don't want to throw you off, because clearly that's what that would be.
Because you don't... Yeah, because, like, you wouldn't need 50 seconds to just run through that door. I love how we brought him back his, like, treasured gold root. And his response was just like, oh, your reward is this challenge.
Yeah, yep.
It's like bringing an apple for your teacher, and the teacher's like, oh,
Like-
thank you. Have a test.
Yeah, or like any good boss, like, I finished my task. Thank you, here is another task.
Yeah. Your reward is pain.
More task, yeah.
Oh god. camera didn't. Get out of my way. If you like this game or Star Fox, I've never played Star Fox Assault, not properly. I think I got to like the 4th mission, which was like another on foot mission, and I was like, I'm not gonna play this anymore. You only have 1 minute to get to the next pedestal, I know.
I love his descending animation.
Bones breaking.
Arms and legs clipping into each other.
Is this game Zelda-ish? Basically, yeah. To sum it up in very basic terms, yes. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. I do need to go this way. I literally had a moment yesterday. What was I playing? I was playing Skyrim? Yes, I was playing Skyrim. And I have this mod that's basically like a huge museum mod. It's like a collectathon. It's like anyone who likes to collect things in games, it's like their biggest dream / nightmare. Because it's like everything you pick up can be like added to the museum in some way, you know?
Oh, neat. Okay.
And I remember there's like different exhibits, and I remember literally like walking around depositing the different stuff for the exhibits. And it was like, I was like walking down a corridor and I was trying to remember what I was doing, and it was like literally just walking through, and then I just stopped. And I was just like, and I just like stared at the wall, and I felt my brain just go this way. I just had to stop and think what I was actually doing. And it was just one of those moments where it's like you walk into a room and you're just like, and if anyone had spoken to me in that moment, I would have just been like, shut up.
Yep. I think that happens from you've been multitasking for so long that you realize that you've completely lost focus on your task. It's like, I need to just single thread my
I needed to like anchor myself again.
Yeah.
But it was just like, usually in those situations it would be me IRL doing it, but it's just the way that like my character was just like dum da dum da dum da. Okay, over here. Is that the one where you lost your quest weapon? No, it was a different thing. Yeah, the mod like bugged. It's only supposed to add items that are either replicas, so like basically like some items can be like important quest items, or it might be like a weapon you don't want to get rid of. So there's a workbench where you can make replicas of the item to add to the museum. And for some reason, at some point, it just, I guess it didn't mark a thing properly, and I was looking for a sword that I needed to hand in for a quest for fucking ages. And it was just like sitting on the wall in the museum, and I was just like, but why? Shouldn't have done that. It's a good mod though. It's Legacy of the Dragonborn. If anyone is looking for another reason to play Skyrim.
As if you need one.
Yeah.
Have you played the new Oblivion remaster?
No, I do not have any money. So I cannot afford it right now. Okay, jumping throws the barrel.
I've got to say, I'm absolutely in love with the fact that they actually made the Khajiit look like lions. They like chose a specific cat species.
They look weird to
like
me. They look like mascot costumes.
I suppose. To me, they look like specifically lions, like not leopards or mountain lions or anything else, but like specifically like they have like the bone structure and the brow of like one species of cat, which is like,
I guess it's because I'm just like so used to the Skyrim Khajiit. But like their heads just look like really big and their eyes look really big. But I guess that maybe it's just the way that I've seen people customize them so far.
I mean, I remember playing Oblivion. I didn't play it through, but I played a little bit of it. And I remember choosing the Khajiit at the start and being so disappointed with how they looked that I was just like, oh, I'll just be an elf or something, I guess. Because it's like, there's just nothing
I think it is
in this design.
Like, and the Argonians as well. I think it's just like, I think the remaster, well, obviously it's based on the original. And I think in some form, the skeletal structure and the rigs is probably why they still look a bit weird in the remaster.
Yeah.
They all look like Ron Perlman. Yeah, they do.
You're right, they do. Yeah.
We really have to bring the fucking barrel all the way again. I do want to get it. I fucking love Oblivion. Oblivion was like the first Elder Scrolls game I played. Me and my mate Ben, we would literally just have sleepovers at his house playing it on the PS3, and it was such a good time.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Just fucking staying up for hours, just like switching the controller occasionally. It was so good. I think this one of my Mario Kart articles got shared on Reddit or some shit because it's getting way too many hate comments. That's how you know you made it as a journalist.
Yep. Yep.
Wait, how do I literally have to stop and start this thing so it doesn't explode the barrel? Oh, I do. Okay. Everyone looks weird in Oblivion. Yeah, they do. Yeah, no, the remaster looks good. I would like to get it at some point, but when I have money to spare, because I need to save up for Confuzzled right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is going to be annoying because I can't tell the depth of how far away that flame thing is from the other flame thing. The bigger the subreddit, the worse it gets, yeah.
Oh yes, on the topic of subreddits. I mentioned before I went to the Starfox subreddit.
Right, that's good.
And I found the cutest figurine on the front page. Someone's made a Starfox figurine in the style of Fantastic Mr. Fox. So it has like all the fine fur fibers pointing the right direction and everything. It's very, very cute.
It does look cute, yeah.
It seems like that might be a fun subreddit.
Man, this one barrel came from all that ages ago, so I really hope if it explodes here, it respawns. Because they really want you to carry. This is basically the companion cube, but if the companion cube could break in one throw. Oh, okay, I can't climb over, so I guess I just throw it.
Hey.
One of the furry art pieces I made a long time ago was one of the top most controversial posts in the Stalker Reddit. Use your strength against the sharp claw. If you succeed, I will become yours to return to the Krazoa Palace. Oh, is this just another button mashing one? Oh, it is. Wait. Not? Pestov.
I mean, you got the advantage. Leverage.
Oh, I did it. God. I haven't been on the front page of Reddit, but places close to me have twice.
Oh.
Yeah. One of them was when there was this rich prick who owns Trade Center Wales, It's basically a car trading company.
Mm.
He has this really big house on the seafront that everyone fucking hates, and hates him. And he built it near a half-pipe skate park place. And he was trying to get it like knocked down. And he kept like, he would like go over there and like record the kids using the skate park, complaining that they were making noise and shit near his house. And there's basically, there was one of these Reddit posts that went viral, and it was basically him trying to cause a fuss, but everyone was just like, man, fuck this guy. And now they built a nicer and bigger skate park there.
Yeah, good.
The other one was when they built it was when they started Taco Bell in the UK, and it was in Taco Bell in Swansea. There was this like drunk chav trying to have a go at a staff member, and he like went to hit the staff member, and the guy just like hoisted him up on his shoulder and like slam dunked him into the ground. It's funny, but it was also like he like knocked him out, and there was like blood on the floor. It was like, oh god,
gruesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice that the two sort of things that put you on the Reddit front page were like justice for dickheads.
Yeah. That test was supposed to be earlier in the game. Oh, I didn't know that. So sad. I can't believe Reddit can be so plutophobic against a POM, persons of means. What?
Person.
Yeah, it was kind of sad that the new Mario Kart stuff was cutting out non-Super Mario stuff. Which, oh, you mean like it's not gonna have like the Inklings and Zelda and all that? I mean, let's see how time goes on, I guess. It doesn't really bother me much. I never really fussed about what characters were in Mario Kart, because, like, to me it was always just about the gameplay.
I've got to ask, Peter Fox, what the bread was.
Yes. Oh, Listix.
What type of bread?
Good chef. Let's see if he does his little quick paddle again. Oh, jeez. I also said that they could bring it back in DLC, like Mario. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I heard the F-Zero music from Double Dash and was mind. Oh, literally, F-Zero music's so good. Focaccia? Focaccia? It's not that serious,
Must
but
be
people
real
take
good focaccia to hit the front page.
like I bombed the
If it's
game
not,
for that reason.
I presumed it would be sourdough.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing,
awesome.
Bruce. Gamers get angry over stupid shit.
I remember seeing that. Yeah. That was awesome. And nice work. The focaccia, I remember seeing it with the, it's like an illustration of a garden, right? With flowers and things.
Someone kind of complained that it had too much herbs, so then I made one that was evenly distributed.
Yeah. I'd make one with more herbs.
Yeah, fuck them.
This is how you respond to this criticism.
Are you ready to go to Krazoa Palace?
Yes.
You wanna go to Krazoa Palace.
I've written about Mario Kart World now for multiple articles, several of which were praising it. I think everyone explained it pretty well. Reddit. Oh, enemies. It's so stupid.
The triple take.
Yeah.
Check out my pecs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Still fucking stupid.
Mm. Yeah, that's the focaccia I remember.
Fox, my boy! 3 spellstones down and only 1 to go! You seem to be getting the hang of this! Now then, it's time for you and Tricky
Bagpipes.
to go to Dragon Rock, your toughest challenge yet.
I'm
That's easy
from
for you to say,
Scotland. We
but
make
where do I
whiskey.
find the gatekeeper?
He is closer than you realize.
Wow. Yeah, that is
He who
evenly
has
distributed.
no voice
Mm,
has
yes,
plenty
malicious
to
compliance.
say.
The game literally is just like, oh, we don't have any more areas for you to explore. Just talk to the NPCs. Scottish, he sounds Welsh. You better right the fuck off now, Zeus.
Just sounds European. It's all the same accent.
Beware of the red mushrooms.
Okay.
I have Americans say that I sound like I'm English.
No. Yeah, but Americans say that anyone's like
Scales cannot be
like
allowed to get away
Americans
with this.
call anyone with my voice English.
Mm,
So it's like anything that isn't American, they're just like, oh, you're English.
Mm.
Wait, what did he
I
say?
suppose Australian does have kind of an English sound to it.
Us all awake. It's a disgrace.
Oh yeah, Alex, don't worry, Zeus is just trolling. Joys of knowing how to piss off anyone not English, yeah.
The warpstone keeps us all awake. It's a disgrace.
Depends where you are from Australia too. Yeah. It's great. I was
that's true.
watching Dairy Girls the other day with Sarge.
Oh,
which is
yeah.
great.
It's a great
because
show, yeah.
I just love the amount of times
Something odd about you.
that they
The
make fun of
Warpstone
James
said
for
I
being
should find
English.
you.
Yes.
I
yes.
haven't spoken
I mean, it's
since
during the
something
Troubles, so it
terrible
makes sense.
happened.
Yeah.
Something that I am ashamed to admit. I too attempted to save our planet, but I failed.
Yeah, how shameful.
Tell me, what happened?
I led a group of dinosaurs against General Scales. He learnt of our plan before he could act, and launched a full-scale offensive against us. We never stood a chance. He imprisoned
guy.
3 of my closest friends on Dragon Rock, and it is also where he has taken the Spellstone.
So how did you survive?
I
If
ran.
Scales let you go, it could only be because...
I am the gatekeeper.
I didn't even know it was down Anime Hero.
The gateway to Dragon Rock is now open. Please help my friends. They are on your side.
So, can you explain what gatekeepers are?
They have the magic ability to let us move to the floating rocks above the planet.
Mm-hmm.
You have enough fuel cells, okay? Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, you can't just fly to the bits of rock in the space. You have to ask the dinosaurs to let you. And magic barrier, maybe, something like that.
So, thinking back to, this was going to be half the game you play as Starfox, half the game you play as Crystal. Or half the game you play as a different Fox, before it was a Starfox game. Like, with that mechanic in mind, I'm thinking Starfox would use his ship to move around, but
Yeah.
Crystal would have used
The
gateways.
Yeah.
So that would be a reason for that to exist.
It'd be great if she could, like, fly on her staff like a broom.
So many husbands in this game.
Yeah, so this is like the worst level, if I remember correctly. Not this what we're doing now, but the Dragon Rock.
Oh, okay. One to come. Cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
I feel like they could have made this a Starfox game, but just kept the split with Crystal doing half of it.
Yeah.
It would have been a really nice way to expand the IP and like diversify it too, because then you could have Starfox related content in games, and you could have Crystal related content and Dinosaur Planet related content.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know
in
why
future
they
games.
decided to just be like, no, she has to be put in a crystal because her name is Crystal. Like, that is her one and only fate because of her name.
It's so easy to say these things for the gift of hindsight too, though. Like, I'm sure, like in development, like these questions are a lot harder to answer. But be nice to be able to do do-overs. Okay, so this one is a rough level.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't remember much of it.
Okay.
I just remember it being the one that suffers the most from the lack of time they had. Fucking Star Wars laser noise. What the fuck is that?
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big round area. So this is like a Super Mario 2? Well, it's complicated. Like, this was going to be a game called Dinosaur Planet on the N64. And then I think Nintendo was like, well, hey, let's make it like a GameCube game instead. And then Nintendo was working on its own Star Fox game as well. And at some point, they looked at the designs for this game and were like, oh, let's just merge this into the Star Fox game instead. And then cut to like years later.
Dinosaur Planet was going to be... It was going to be on the 64.
Yeah.
So it was originally non-Star Fox related, but it was after it became like a... Was it a launch title? For the GameCube?
Yes, I think so.
So I'm guessing it might have been tied into that. They were like, we need a recognizable IP for our launch title rather than a new one. So let's go with... That's just me guessing, but that seems like the sort of decision you'd make, right? You'd be like, we want a Mario game, or we want some existing IP to be in this, because originally it was going to be the Tiger.
From, Timber, yeah.
Timber from
Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing, which was originally going to be Timber Racing, but then they made it Diddy Kong. So then Timber was going to be in this, and then they replaced Timber with two foxes, and then later on they replaced it with Star Fox. But I think like all of that, to be honest, like from at least from where I'm standing, like that's all doable. It's just the fact that they took a game where it seemed like most of the development was based off there being two separate characters that you played as, and you would jump back and forth between those characters, and you would play through the level as you would play through the level as one of the characters, then you would play through a different part of the level as a different character, and you're never meeting each other. You're always achieving different outcomes and trying to do different things. That's an interesting idea. It's when they merge them together to go one character does all of it that it becomes quite confusing and results in all these weird little inconsistencies that you just kind of have to sit with.
Genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. It just kind of drops you into this level, and it's just like,
yeah, it's a big
gestures
playground.
vaguely.
Go play.
Like then. Top me, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Yeah, I know. Your
Replace everything with foxes.
told
Also,
me
hi
all about
Obani, hi
Pleased to hear
Miyako.
of his safety, but the High Top is not so fortunate. Together, we can free him.
No, I'm not paid enough
No.
for this. Okay. What do we do?
The High Top will be an easy target for the patrolling robots. With their shields, they are unstoppable. However, each one has a shield generator hidden somewhere nearby. If we can destroy these, the robots will be defenseless.
So what do you expect me to use? This?
Of course not. This. Now get on my back.
Okay.
Let's do some damage.
I'm just imagining like
endearing.
someone with a gun being like, "What do you expect me to use this?" And I'm like, "No, this," and like I headbutt them.
It's endearing how much he grumbles.
Yeah.
Like Starfox.
This is like the freest mount we've ever had in this game so far.
Oh, so that's why it's so big, because this guy goes at 1 billion miles an hour.
Yes, sure, that's the reason. Oh, good luck, Obani. Music went. Music back.
Smash.
Man, it was a real shame that they didn't. They had the entire. They had the C stick for the GameCube, and you can't even use it to control the camera. Like I can't.
Yeah, that is lame.
It's like right there in your hands, Nintendo, and you still didn't have like the C stick being used to control the camera. It's just. Why did that set him on fire? Okay, I did it.
Oh, we were just talking about Oblivion, Obani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played it. I only played the original. Way back when. Okay, I did it. Now what? What did you tell me? What did that do? You said there were 4 generators, right? It played the music that was just like... Oh, the cannons don't have shields anymore.
Oh.
So I guess I'm just supposed to...
Is it an ankylosaur?
Ankylosaur.
Smash that valve. so Star Wars.
Yeah.
Nothing but.
And Tricky just has a permanent question mark above his head in this area.
Why did you bring me here?
Yeah. And I hate how the like opening for it is only just enough to almost kill it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, alright, buddy, calm down. What is he doing? Oh.
This puppetry could have done with a little bit more work.
I guess we're ready to go.
Go where?
We're crossing the plain, and you're going to have to
That's
protect
such
me.
a, like, the way that it's like an angry, like, neck twist. Like, we're crossing the plane!
And you're going to protect me?
Let's go.
Sure. God.
Huh?
He's gonna get squished.
Oh. Oh, I have infinite magic for this, okay. That icon in the bottom, that is not what he looks like. That's like his Tinder profile picture.
Yeah.
So I'm just shooting these things. Am I supposed to be turning off the electricity somehow?
No, you're just protecting him.
As he goes through
He's
a
like,
walk.
you're going to have to protect me. Yeah.
Okay.
As I wander about.
Why is he mogging you? What the fuck is mogging?
Thank you for asking that question, so I don't have to.
I feel like I do know, but I don't remember.
Like ogling?
I think it's Irish slang. Am I really not supposed to, like, is there nothing else I'm supposed to do? Like, I'm just scared that we're just gonna circle this tower
Yeah,
forever,
I agree.
you know?
I mean, it's a game design thing, isn't it? Like, there's no, he's got a health bar, but there's no other meter that's really indicating.
Yeah.
And all he said was, you're going to have to protect me.
Yeah, we're crossing the plains. I want to go for a walk. I love how that rock is just, like, perfectly in the way of... I don't know, Tricky!
Oh. Mogging is that dumb thing of people pointing out their defined jawline.
I thought that was mewing.
It's funny that both sound like cab.
Yeah.
Moggy.
sound effects. Oh god. Did I do it? It's tricky. I don't know.
That's what I was
I
looking
think you're right. I think that is mewing. I think mogging is the eyebrow thing. Where people
Oh.
like try to spock up their eyebrows.
It's up to you guys now.
Such
You'll
an
figure it
irritating
out.
expression. I just love that it's a thing. It does feel, yeah, Rick's saying you can really tell at this point of the game, they're up against the deadline, so to get it done, it feels the most Nintendo 64-like. That Nintendo 64-like aspect, like they clearly did just sort of take it, plonk it in, go, yep, we won't update the graphics. Like there's gameplay, you can kind of almost see, like, you can get insight into like the development stages that the game went through and when it went through different stages, because there's connecting bits of the story that are missing where you're just kind of expected to figure it out rather than having some narrative with a cutscene or a character in need or whatever. But then also, yeah, the graphics are much more simplistic.
Yeah. Oh, Godfrey. Yes, well done, Tricky. You did it. Failed successfully. Oh, I need to put a bomb in that thing and then turn those off. There's something there. Just stay on the switch.
Stay.
Get me out of here!
Oh, this is gonna be horrible because it's the aiming in this is like the elastic aiming where like when you let go of the analog stick it snaps back to the middle. Fuck. No,
Yeah,
shoot
why?
it! Shoot it! Ah, so annoying!
So dumb. So dumb that you have to like go so far to the
Yeah.
extreme left. Like, I
But
can
it's
see
also
that
it's
the
so
character's, like-
delicate because it's like
Yeah.
even the slightest change in the analog stick.
Got it. Oh, nice work, dude. Well done.
There's a bit of dialogue that is compressed to heck coming up when you free the Cloud Runner. This isn't even the worst part. I was like, oh man, I'm rocking this.
I can't wait. Kitty snapper.
Oh my god. Why is there fire?
That's the story of this whole level, isn't it?
Man, I hate this. Why'd it go that way? Why did it do that? Why does it keep going that way?
Huh.
No, give it to me.
Oh, don't.
Man.
Good.
I'm gonna have to like aim a little bit to the left. That's so annoying.
Yeah, that's silly.
Are you for real with this? Is that when you can turn off? Okay. So the top one is shorter, the bottom one is longer. Oh, I didn't like that.
Oh, nice.
Never, never have I valued an explosive barrel more. Hi, Miyako. How you doing? Don't know why he throws it off center. Yeah, it's weird.
Look out! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Thanks for helping me out. Hey, aren't you a friend of Crystal?
How do you know
What?
Crystal?
I helped her get
How
on
would
the
he-
General
what?
Scales galleon. But after I left, I was captured by the shark claws, and I've been stuck here
Claws.
ever since.
Oh, it is like
Why don't you climb
crispy.
aboard? I need to stretch my wings.
How does he? Why would he? How? This is our first
Maybe
time
he's
meeting
space
him.
racist. He's
No.
like, you're the same species, so you must be
Yeah, yeah.
friends.
The spellstone you seek is hidden below the great
You're from England, you must know the Queen.
inside,
Yeah.
you will have to destroy the forest fires that protect it. I will fly you in close, but you'll have to protect me from their fire.
Oh, here we go again. Okay. Okay, so I guess now we're shooting the objectives. Oh, tapping the button don't fail me now. Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot to shoot at.
I can't aim that fast. Like, they shouldn't keep spawning when you get to a certain distance like that.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you can't actually move the controller left and right. Oh, before it.
No.
The reticule won't.
It stays in the set. It keeps flicking back to the middle like the... So I have to, like, flick it all around the place like this.
Hey.
The thing is like, I have to get them all now, otherwise I'm gonna have to circle all the way back just for, like, one of them. My thumb is killing me. Oh my god.
It's all
Oh,
up to
okay.
you now. The spellstone is inside, but Scales has it guarded by a terrible creature. You must be careful, Fox.
Whoa, Joe, hey, jeez.
Whoa.
The game's just like, go, go, go! I remember this guy.
Oh, it's good. There was a nice soft steel platform to break your fall.
I remember this because
I was worried you were going to be injured.
I always thought that this boss was similar to the one in Rayman 2. Where you could, like, it's a similar thing, you'd get dumped down in, like, a lava pit with corridors.
Oh, hello.
It's, like, straight out of... What even is?
It's a
That's not a
dragon.
dinosaur, yeah.
Yeah. Master Chief the Dragon.
But this is, like, the closest the game has been to a Starfox game, I guess. So much so that there's rings to heal us.
Well, those heat lines make it hard to see, don't they?
Yeah. Like, I get it. You had a cool shader, but this is
Yeah,
the boss.
yeah.
Kind of looks like a World of Warcraft character. Am I supposed to shoot those?
Yeah.
I am. Okay.
Sorry, that was yes too. It does look like a World of Warcraft character.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't
don't
hear
know.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a point. Miyako says the dragon doesn't even say anything. I'm like, yeah, he's just kind of here. He's like, yep, we're fighting.
Like, it would make sense if this was General Scales, you know? With, like, a jetpack instead of wings.
Hmm.
He's kind of like Meta Ridley. Oh, God, all of this spam shooting is... Oh, this is cool, yeah. I can't... you know. Just let me get a good few hits in, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Apparently I can't do it when his back is turned. I don't care. Like, it really doesn't matter if I take damage. Like,
It's almost gone. Just a few more hits.
oh.
Oh.
Oh, what a shame.
Just picture that guy's entire life up until now. Just
Yeah.
hanging out in this pit. Nothing going on. And then all of a sudden, dude rocks up. No discussion.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah, die!
Yeah.
Fox, you did it! You got the last spellstone! Not bad! Not bad at all!
Get that spellstone back to the ocean force point, and we can
Okay,
all be on
Walter.
our way home. There's an old
I'd like to think that that
friend
dragon
you'd
was
all
the
like to see.
OH&S
Okay, guys, I'm outta
engineer
here.
for the site.
See you later.
Oh, look at this ragtag group of friends.
My friend.
Long neck, triceratops, and person racist bird.
General Scales cannot harm any dinosaurs ever again. You stopped his evil mutant army plan.
That was a threat.
The final spell
Okay. Oh, so I guess that's what the dragon
Yeah.
guy was. He was a mutant dinosaur.
quickly as possible.
Right.
With this
We
seal
just
closed,
didn't really see that.
Dinosaur planet will be saved.
I'm sure it was said.
Pepper out.
Yeah, there was something
I
said
reckon
about
it
it at some point. Yeah.
Long way to reach Dinosaur Planet.
Didn't look like a no, it was a mutant dino. I guess.
Hmm.
But does that mean all of the sharp claw that like stand on, you know, the ones that we've been fighting this whole time, are they mutants, or do they just look like that, you know?
No, they're normal. I think the fact this guy looked like a dragon, that was the part that was mutant about him.
But it's not normal for dinosaurs to like be hand throw like they are, is it?
On Dinosaur Planet it is.
I guess so, yeah.
Actually, no, that's a good point. That is actually a really good point.
Because all of the
ones
friendly
that all
dinosaurs,
just met
yeah.
you, yeah, they're all non-hand thrown. I suppose they're meant to be like dromaeosaurs, and they've just kind of modified their arms a bit.
Yeah.
Mm.
It did it, Fox! The force field is down! Safe you to land! Slip me out!
And I suppose the story can be as silly as it wants, as long as it's consistent. It's the inconsistency that's confusing. I just love that you're like, to go between areas on the same planet, you have to go through an asteroid belt.
Yeah. Now the thing is that I don't really remember how long it takes to complete from this point on. Because you put in the last Let's have a look at our collection screen.
General Pepper here. I'll display your current mission status.
Which doesn't show the Crusoe. Oh, it does show them, okay. So there's 6 in total, and I'm pretty sure what happens is...
Push right on the C-stick to view the item status.
You put in the last spell stone, but then you still need to do the Krazoa spirits, which require... Stop interrupting me, Pep. You fucking... you do the spell stone, but then it's like, oh, you still have to do the Krazoa spirits. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it requires a revisit to the... Does anyone who's played this game more recently than I have able to tell me how long it takes to complete from here? A genie dinosaur gremlin lets you buy shit from him. You can haggle the price sometimes, yeah. Because I'm assuming you've got stuff to do today for...
I can stick around for a little bit if we're close to the end, but
that's what I figured.
It said
like,
84% there.
It said 84%, but like it's pretty. Like we are basically at that point in the game where it's like, oh, you know, like the fucking dragon thing we just did that took like 30 minutes.
What are these trees made of?
I don't... I know this is just how to re-enter the village, but I don't think there's a reason for us to. Probably have about an hour or so left.
If it's an hour or so, then we can... If you're up to it, I could stick around.
Yeah, as long if you've got the time.
Yeah. Could I have a minute for a bio break and just to get another coffee?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, cool. There was that Krazoa spirit down there. I don't think there's... I think that cutscene was purely just to, like, hey, if you ever want to go back in... Let's be real, Fox landed on this planet a week ago and just immediately took a pile of salvia and has been tripping ever since. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. This game becomes completely different as you get further into it. Like the first half of the game feels like, oh man, there's so much to explore and there's so much to see. And then the last half is just like, come on, hurry up, get it done, get it done. It's just so if you want to get some extra items in here, but they are non-essential. Yeah, no, I don't. There's not really that I care about collecting. Nope. This dinosaur's trying to fight off an alien invader fox who's tripping balls and thinks the animals are talking to him and giving him special stones to save the planet. The collective high of them on the Great Fox. They're all just actually just like in the Great Fox. Great Fox? I think it's called the Great Fox. I can't even remember. They're all just hotboxing. Slippy absolutely does weed. Oh, I remember. There's a portal door over there. This is Haze, yeah. I remember Haze, yeah. Lots of yellow. Remember my friend had it and I watched them play it for a bit and I was like, boy, this seems really boring.
Wait for me!
Wait for me. Oh, they put a barricade over the mouth. That's why I need to be here. Pretty sure I can explode that as well. I don't know what the purpose of doing so is. I'm going to try it on that one as well, because it looks to be the same shape. Okay, nothing. It was meant to be a Halo killer. I mean, at that point, wasn't Bungie basically done with Halo anyway, so Microsoft was inevitably going to kill that themselves when they handed over to a different studio. Staff energy meter. Increases the maximum amount of damage, blah, 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 blah. Basically, more magic. Just remembered Brink. That rings a bell. This is between Halo 2, which was at the time considered the pinnacle of console shooter games. Halo 3, which was the most anticipated game of coming years. It was pushed back from being a release title, yeah. Brink. I think I remember that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now, how's your Halo playthrough going?
Yeah, good. We, Did we finish Halo 2? No. We were gonna play it last week, but I was really, really fucking tired on the Wednesday, so we ended up not doing it. No, we're still at the same point that we were last time, in Halo 2. Master Chief and... I need to remember his name, because we're playing the games and it's important. Arbiter.
Yeah. Yeah.
They met the Grave... I know this.
Mind?
The Grave Mind. Was that it? Grave Mind?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They met the Grave
The
Mind.
one who looks like
a big worm tentacle thing.
I think he looks like a not Jim Henson.
Yes.
Tim Burton baddie.
Yeah,
where
yeah.
his mouth moves. Yeah.
They met the Great. No, that's too. Okay. Left, left, left. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3, 4. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Shut up, slip B. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3, 4. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3, 4. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3, 4. Yeah, he teleported the man. He was like, "You two need to be friends," and then teleported Master Chief to the Covenant people, like right in front of them, and that's about where we left off.
Right. Right.
I'm looking forward to Halo 3 because I know that that's like talked about a lot. But yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, good.
I need to hydrate. Oh. Nice try,
Yeah, the Arbiter's a cool character.
Every time there's any sort of code in the video games, which is just like trying to throw me off all the time.
let's fuck it up.
Scarabs, and I'll give you a cheat token.
Don't need this, but okay. Actually, that reminds me, there was one point where we put a cheat token in the well and it just said cheat activated, and we never learned what that cheat was. This way. Why must you slander my good name? I ain't slandering nothing, I'm spitting facts.
I feel like, again, the fact that he just accepts this weird magical.
Yeah.
It's a funny combination because you've got on the crystal side of things. I feel like the crystal side of the gameplay is all very fantasy, like high fantasy driven, and on the Starfox side, it's all very sci-fi driven. But
yeah.
He's exposing himself to both because he's in both these worlds, and yeah, it's a funny mix.
Okay.
Zwoosh has just instructed me that he's actually innocent, which means that you're lying.
Right.
I think that's what that means.
Okay.
I mean, logically, that's all that can mean.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether you want to apologize to Zwoosh now on stream in front of everybody, or
I will not apologize for
done.
this great country. It's fake news. Cleared of all charges.
Nova is not a crook.
No.
Oh my gosh. Hot coffee, so good. Finally, someone's standing up for the white cis man. It's about time.
Yeah.
I saw a really funny post on Blue Sky. Someone had posted, I don't know, people can do whatever they want with their life, and someone had posted something about like, I'm starting up a scheme or something for specifically to support male authors, and the response that someone had posted to it, or the commentary someone had posted on, like, finally someone out there, like, if you've got any scripts that you need to get out about, you know, professors desperately trying to refute the advances of beautiful young women, now's your time to get your story out there, because there's a grant for it.
Finally, someone's thinking of the white men.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Zwoosh is joking, of course.
Oh yeah, no, it's obvious. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's obvious, but also we're on the internet.
Yeah. Fought a giant monkey head of the man who killed my dad. This is a Tuesday for me. Yeah. Oh god, not one of these again. Oh god, they're color-coded this time. So only the blue one can, like, put out the blue fucking the things. I've already missed my chance. That's so stupid, because it's like, if you miss it, you're fucked. You gotta wait for it to go all the way around again.
Yeah.
It's getting faster as well.
You got 3 minutes. So, like...
And like, it's moving faster as well, I can see when you when you put one out. God, it's moving too fast. What? Oh, it can't hit any of the side walls. Okay. That is a rule I did not know.
Oh, yeah.
That... Good to know. It's not really a puzzle, though. Like, it's a bit... Babby's first block puzzle.
Stakes are low.
Yeah. I guess some neurons in my brain fired for a moment.
It's a light workout. It's a warm-up.
Yeah. Like I said, Professor Layton is definitely a bit more difficult as it goes on. Did I say babby instead of baby? No, I say baby. Well, specifically in Welsh, it's bab and bach.
All right.
It's little baby.
Bab. Baba.
But I say baby. It's, sometimes you say babby. I want to say babby.
So do you still need those bath with your dads or whatever they are?
Oh no, I've got like
those
loads of them. The bath on dad.
Bath with dad. Left. It's probably more like an... Oh, really? Okay. Nah, I'm a gamer. I can get through this quickly. Do you see that? Me do that block puzzle? Yeah, I don't know how you got through that. I was sweating. Spectating.
Bump for dad. How do I get it across there? Is that an orb? I just thought it was like a weird...
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was like that I had to be over here and I had to shoot something up there, but...
Imagine trying to see that on a CRT.
Yeah, oh, it is an orb, but it just was really
so small.
Not rendering.
Yeah, on a CRT you wouldn't have seen that. I just blew myself.
Games that make you think a lot. Baba Is You and has been inside Blueprints. I want to get that Blueprints games. A lot of people have been talking about that. And I should probably try and play Baba Is You on stream again, because that first time, my brain was just like, no, after a certain point.
Where is he keeping that? The fact that the socket is not quite the right shape of the thing.
Yeah.
That gets to me.
Did it! That's all the spell stones.
Yay!
Surely you'd like the ground would be quaking right now, right?
Yeah.
Like,
there'd also be like weird gravity and no atmosphere.
Yeah.
What's going on? We've placed all the spell stones.
There must be more to it, Fox.
I love how even the planet's just like, ha, got ya, juked you.
Psych.
It looks like a Krazoa shrine entrance.
Oh yeah, I could have told you that.
Oh, come on. Let's get back to the hollow.
Is it actually gonna
I
teleport
feel
me
like
there?
Fox is
Like I don't have
he's
to.
like halfway to Sonic.
Yeah. For a second I was like, oh, it's not gonna make me walk all the way back, but no, it is.
Come back when you need me. Peppy here. I'll display. Keep going.
Keep going.
Here, keep going. You got it, son.
The secrets are fun when you understand them. Yeah, I like puzzle games like that. To be a cataclysmic event as celestial mass is slammed back into the surface, yeah. And then very quickly we're just like, nah, we're going back out.
Am I right to be impressed by these graphics for the GameCube?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I feel like I don't. Yeah.
It does look good. Yeah.
It's much more than I would expect. Like, I'd expect it from like the Xbox, but I know the Xbox was a more powerful console. It was partly why I didn't get the GameCube. Now that I think about it, was I sort of had the impression that it was an underpowered console.
Yeah.
Back before Nintendo pushed so heavily into their like fun controllers and things.
Yeah. I think Nintendo has actually, I think probably since the GameCube, actually, Nintendo has struggled to, or maybe even the N64. They've struggled to shake that, like, being a generation behind. It almost feels like. Because I remember even with the N64, I was, like, so happy with it, like, playing Ocarina of Time, and then my friend, not even my friend, just, like, my friend's cousin or something, we were, like, out in the street, and he was just saying, like, if this was, like, my first ever exposure to, like, console wars, you know? He was like, for N64, PlayStation's way better. It could, like, do so much better graphics. And I was like, no. He was like, yeah, N64's shit. And I was just like,
I would have thought that it would be, like, unequivocally the other way around. Because, like, the 64 had cartridges.
Yeah.
Which meant there was no load times. Because everything was just there.
But I didn't know that as a kid, you know?
Yeah. But the fact that people were like, PlayStation's better, because I remember comparing the graphics as a kid and not knowing anything about graphics. The one thing that amazed me with the 64 was the way that it blurred between pixels.
Yeah.
Whereas the PlayStation had a hard edge between pixels, because that really made a huge difference, because you couldn't see the pixels on the 64, even though the textures were super low res. The fact that they were all blurred together meant that everything was kind of milky rather than
something is not right.
Crisp,
the walled
which is
city
good.
has not yet returned to the planet. My husband is still stuck up there. You did return all of the spell stones.
Of course, but wait, the spirits. They must have something to do with it.
You're right. Without all the spirits, the magic cannot be channeled back into the planet.
Your boss said to return to the walled city. There must be a shrine we've yet to find.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember as a kid even seeing the PlayStation and being like, man, everything's really wobbly, and like there's a weird fog on the screen all the time. But he was the guy who basically owned a PlayStation, and I owned an N64, so he was just like, But he was also older than me, so like I was just like.
But it's one of those, my dad works at Nintendo, here's how things work. That sort of dumb shit that kids do, where there's always like that kid at school who's like so absolutely certain of everything that they say, and is always so completely wrong.
There must be another Krasoa shrine hidden within the walled city.
Yeah.
When you land, go directly to the king.
But I do think like since even maybe the N64, there has been like that perception, and it's true to an extent that Nintendo
I think it's very true.
Because like
because they're focusing on different things, right?
Yeah.
I think they're not focusing on like that arms race of like what chip are you using, etc. They're focusing on, I guess it's it's just that for better or for worse thing that you talk about with like Miyamoto and stuff. Like some aspects they focus on everything unapologetically. So when they're focusing on like is the thing fun to play, they're ignoring things like how good's the graphical fidelity, what resolution is it rendering at, what's the frame rate, all of that sort of stuff, because it's like none of that's actually important. What's important is whether the product is fun to use.
Yeah.
And that's how you end up with really innovative stuff like the Wii controller, and then the Wii U screen, and then the Switch, and that sort of stuff.
Yeah. I think it was like most obvious to people as well when it was the Wii, because by the time the Wii came out, it was PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. And like, you know, those were a huge jump in graphics and like HD and all that. Because like they were both HD compatible as well. And then here's the Wii that came out, and it was like, oh no, this still just uses SCART and stuff, you know.
Yeah, very true. But see, even then, I remember I didn't have a PlayStation 3 and I didn't have an Xbox 360, but I had a Wii because I wanted explicitly the games that were on the Wii because they were the games that looked like they would be fun games.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the games that look like I want to print out a screenshot of a rendering from the game, like, but they looked fun to play.
It was definitely like an interesting era because it was like the Wii was something that was so accessible to everyone, and it was just like, oh my god, these are so fun to play. And but then the people who I feel like the people who previously were like, oh, the PS2 is way better than the GameCube. Now they were like, oh, the Wii, that's for babies, and the babies were just like, we're having fun, you know. And they were like, stop having fun.
I thank you for returning the spellstones to their rightful place.
For what good it did? If you didn't notice, you're still stuck up here in this floating rock.
Where's
By
my
removing
paycheck?
the spellstones, Scales caused our planet to tear apart. Returning the stones has stopped the flow of magic energy, but only by the power of the Krazoa spirits will the floating lands return.
Yeah, there was also like Dead Space on the Wii and on the 360.
Really?
Although, funnily enough, well, it was like the Dead Space game on Wii was way different though. It was like you just played like a rail shooter game.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, but it had some cool stories in it. Like I remember there's like one of the first missions you play, it's like a guy, it's like when the marker is brought to the spaceship and you play as this one guy like fighting xenomorphs, but then it's actually like by the end you realize he's been killing all of his friends because the marker turned him crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. Okay, you have to do some of these in a specific order. Careful, you fuck this up. Unless... Have I? Will it? No, I have. Damn it. Okay. I can do this. Does it allow me to push a block that's already been... Oh, that's wrong anyway.
Is it?
I think so.
I don't think it's wrong. I don't think so.
Well, because I need to get one here.
Yeah.
And I can't...
Yeah, good point.
Hi, Emma. How you doing? I can do this. So this one here can only possibly go here. Because it can only go two directions.
Yep. And it should go there after.
It should go there here
that
now.
one has been
It should
set.
go now.
No, it shouldn't, because the one you're standing on right now, that would have been blocked
But
by
they
that
stop. They stop when they hit the sun.
Oh, they do?
Yeah,
Oh,
because that
okay.
one stopped right there.
Oh,
So...
well, in that case... Oh, look, it's marked on the ground anyway.
Yeah, but this one over here isn't. So this is the one you have to figure out. So... wait.
Yeah. So
This
one behind you.
Yes,
Push that.
this
push
one. Push it which way?
Push it.
Up?
No. Go. Yeah, that way. Push it towards the block to the top left, and then push it towards the middle.
Oh, I see it.
So
yeah.
it goes over its thing.
Yeah, I see it now.
Now will it stop there? Okay, now you can push that one down. Yeah.
Yeah, the cricket sound was like my brain at that moment.
Yeah. It's like it's quite peaceful, isn't it?
That's just what was happening in my head. Was just. The odd thing about Nintendo now is that with the DS and Switch stuff, they marketed themselves as the only portable gaming option, but the Switch 2 seems to have forgotten that since it's got a limited battery life. Yeah, well, that's the thing. People were kind of screaming and shouting for more power from the Switch. And so they're like, okay, here's more power. But obviously the downside of that is that the battery is not going to last as long.
Hmm.
And I don't know
How
how
many
you
is
fix that. Something like 3 hours or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think until people have it in their hands to play regularly, we're never gonna know.
It's frustrating that there's not a standardized
no.
way of testing battery life.
I didn't actually know that was the solution. I was just trying to see what was there. Well, I guess that's a good thing
Big
I
brain
stumbled
just solved
across
it by
that.
accident.
Yeah. Otherwise, I might have been there for a while. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I can't remember.
About the Switch, I think.
Oh, just the... Yeah, I wish there was a way to standardize the testing of battery life.
Yeah.
Because it's always, like, just... Trust me, bro, it lasts 4 hours. Trust me, bro, it lasts 10 hours for, like, phones, for laptops, for everything. I know it depends on what you're doing, but, like... Find a standard thing that everything can do, and then test the battery life based on that.
Okay.
He's gonna get a hernia. He needs to push with his... Radius back.
Not necessarily saying it's Nintendo's fault, more that it's just what's the point of it being a Switch now? I just like the games that Nintendo makes.
True.
It's not really much of a... It's not anything wildly different from the Switch, which, to be honest, after things like the Wii U, I'm kind of fine with.
Yeah.
I'm fine with nothing...
Developing on a good idea.
Yeah, like, I'm fine with just, like, a few developments on that, which worked, rather than being like, oh, you want the Switch too? No, we're just gonna make a new console where the gimmick is that you play this game... You play them with your toes. Something like that.
The Virtual Boy 2.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a Virtual Boy in action. I saw like a broken one in Japan in a store. So I could like look through the headset, but it wasn't, you know, wouldn't turn on or anything.
Why is that already green? Is this puzzle already solved by someone? Oh.
Flame.
It's already on though. Huh?
You wouldn't struggle to know which area you're in. Every surface is painted with a sun.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's gonna turn off all the switches and I have to turn them on again. But why would I need to when the door is... Oh, there's invisible gates! Hey, I already put this out. Oh, that's a Donkey Kong voice for sure. That is the weirdest icon I would have chosen to signify a sun at sunset. But I get it. And I think that's the important thing. Like weird. Did you see that weird twitch?
While he's on fire.
he did like a weird like eh. Yes, I know you're hungry.
Oh, buddy.
Eat some grass. I mean, he's a triceratops. They would have eaten grass, right?
Was there grass then?
What's the grass?
Coniferous.
What you talk about?
Because
there's always been grass, isn't there?
No.
Really?
No. The Carboniferous period had no grass. And it had no basically the things that used to.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to interrupt
the
you
things...
for a moment for this is amazing.
Right, just...
But they would have eaten triceratops. Wait, so there really wasn't grass? I guess.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it makes sense, I
Not
guess,
for a
because
while.
like organisms and all that. But like, I never really thought about it.
When did grass show up?
Grass is older than humanity, but not sure if it is that old. But I mean, it would have been fauna of some
million.
type, right?
55 million years ago. You know, it was mostly conifers during the dinosaur period. I know that if you go to, there's an island that was colonized by the French, where they have, oh god, what's it called? The island. It's as close to dinosaur period, Pangea sort of conditions as we've got. Nemea, it's the name of the place. Nemea has similar flora to the dinosaur period. But yeah, there were no grasses. It was conifers, and there was a point too where trees didn't decompose. Right now, the reason that trees will decompose is because of certain bacteria or some sort of microorganism that breaks them down. But there was a period where trees just did not break down. They literally just piled on top of each other. And that was kind of just what the ground was. And it's the reason that we now have fossil fuels. That's what that was, basically. The super slow breakdown of that material is what resulted in that. Yeah, if you look up like Carboniferous on Google and go to images, it's like a really weird looking landscape from like, yeah, before there were grasses, where it was just mud, marshes, ferns, that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Alright.
That's way longer an answer than like, no, Triceratops did not eat grass.
But they were herbivores,
Yeah.
quote unquote, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. They I think the sort of beak-like mouth was like considered to be a thing that would strip material off the trunks of things. So it was probably for like stripping leaves off ferns and that kind of stuff.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Zwoosh is on fire today.
Is this a puzzle? Oh, the tiles fall. Okay. I didn't. It's a puzzle up until. Yeah. Okay. Guess I'll just this.
Oh, I see. They all fall.
Yeah.
You just gotta wander around until, yeah.
It's a big empty room.
There's definitely some kind of like a gay joke in Triceratops and Tricerabottoms.
Yeah.
Definitely
I think that is the joke.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's the punchline.
Oh no.
Then you structure a dumb joke around it.
I am purely just guessing whether, like, the route is going to be the most annoying route possible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I could see that before when you were. Actually, no, you saw the sunset. That's why you chose it. Yeah, when you had this test in the other area,
Yeah.
my thought was I don't even need to try to figure out the puzzle. All I need to figure out is what the least convenient sequence is. You choose the last one first, and then not the next one in the sequence, but the next one. Yeah.
Is this going to be like from full moon to crescent, or from crescent to full moon? Because that is the. I'll tell you now, the moon does not wax in that direction. It waxes in New York.
Not.
This would be a waning moon.
Actually, not the Earth moon, but we are on Dinosaur Planet. So...
Okay, it is waxing. Wait, no, it's waxing. Okay, yeah, like okay, yeah, you could argue it's a space moon, but like.
The space moon. Actually, they're all space moons.
Technically, this puzzle would make more sense from a human perspective if it was the other way around, because that is a waning moon, not a waxing moon. I'm saying it's a T-Rex has had short arms and certain needs, yeah.
It's a big torture.
Oh, I thought that barking was in the game then. It was like, I think they left a recording of a dog barking in the audio.
Yeah, it'll be our neighbour's dog. He's a German Shepherd and he gets very bored.
Oh, baby.
His name's Duke. Go and give him pats all the time. He's the worst guard dog ever.
Baby.
Pretty good.
Okay, I have the items. Where do they go?
The spirit will be revealed once both the sun and moonstones are returned to the temple.
Okay. Where was the entrance to the... Oh, it was in that, like, underground. Or is it going to be up the top? Because we've never had actually had a reason to go to the top of the temple. Oh no, there they are.
Chucks it down. They look mummified.
Yeah.
Like they're missing their lips.
Oh, this is why you go to the temple. What was the really sad tuba version of the song then?
It was intended to sound triumphant, but it did sound wonderful.
Something I like about the older games is how the life bar is more interesting, not just a red rectangle. Yeah, I definitely think that there should be... I think we should go back to, like, making really cool UIs that, like, fit the games and stuff. Because everything now... well, not everything now, but like a lot of stuff now still does. They do like the Elden Ring or like Dark Souls thing, you know, where it's like, here's just a generic health meter.
I suppose it depends on the game. Like
Yeah.
minimalism can be good, but definitely in a game like this, especially where you've got like all these little things to collect, it's make the interface fun.
Yeah.
Shit, look at that moon go.
I know, yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, that's a very human moon. Now, I don't remember where the last Krazoa spirit is, but if I'm guessing this game correctly, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like, we hand this one in, and then the game's going to be like, but where could the last one be? Oh, it's up my anus. Isn't that, like, what a coincidence. It's right here.
Reach deep. Reach deep.
Yeah.
Now, talking about interfaces, it does annoy me that it says no map data rather than just removing the box completely.
Yeah, it would be nice to just, like, get rid of it.
So much better.
Yeah. Because the other option is basically the cell compass or this thing, which just tells you general info.
Yeah.
There's no way of getting rid of it completely.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah. If it went away completely, then you'd be scrolling through your menu looking for it, not realizing that it's not there.
I mean, I know. I think it'd still be a good thing to get rid of it. You could be like, okay, there's no map here, so because it's gone, I guess. Where's the button? No button. Just the button to put the things out.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Nope. Oh, there's the button. God. Okay.
Portals to the
test of knowledge. I knew it. I punted. That means I passed the test. I guessed what it was going to be. Match the items with the levels. If you succeed, I will become yours to return to the Krazoa Palace.
Ooh. What? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So the horn was Cloudrunner Temple, which I can't believe the music is literally just them saying the test of. Which one's Cloudrunner? It has to be this one. It's like the only thing that looks vaguely Cloudrunner-y. This is the moon. Or not. Fuck.
What if you smash it by accident?
This one? What even is that? That one's just space.
Yeah.
You just already have to know what the items are going to be.
Well, you could put the other ones in.
What the fuck is that?
What is that?
What is that?
Is that a cranky rock?
It's just a lump of something.
Rock.
I'm guessing this one.
Yeah.
That's
maybe.
not an item. That's a new item. We've never had that in our lives.
Oh, there you go. Moon rock. Go on, moon.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Oh, dang it. Oh, does it literally fucking taunt us? Ah!
Blows raspberries. And...
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do all of that again. Fucking hell. I have a conspiracy theory about our moon. It looks really close in size to our sun, but during an eclipse it looks particularly pretty. Might not be really common in the universe, so aliens come to Earth to watch solar eclipses. Sure. mean, is the moon even real? Like, I'm supposed to believe it's exactly the perfect distance and size between us and the sun for an eclipse to happen? Yeah, but you guys realize that that's why an eclipse is rare, right? It doesn't happen every single fucking night.
Oh yeah, well then why does it get dark at night?
Oh, good point. Sun goes out.
Sun goes out.
Our Lord and Savior Muskie is sending rockets to Mars to save us. Test stuff. What the fuck's the bang?
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah. Test stuff.
Test stuff. What the fuck, camera?
Croissant.
Oh, there's only... Oh no, there is another item there.
Is it a totem pole?
No, it's a
bit of totem
horn. It's the horn for summoning the mammoth.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh no, I mean the one that you put in the...
Oh, because this comes from the space, so this goes here.
Okay.
I guess the horn goes here? I would have chosen a different picture for that. I would have chosen snow for that.
Yeah. Just looks so baked.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought they were gonna kiss then. Whoa, what's going on with your stomach, Tricky? What the fuck?
I know you're right, Fox. It's just...
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna miss you too. Without your help, this mission would have failed. So I've got something for you.
I stapled it to his
Prince
flesh.
Tricky,
His wings.
Earthwalker, you are now an honorary member of the Starfox team.
Dad,
Oh, that's
did you
awesome.
hear that? Me, a member of Starfox. Do I get my own spaceship?
Come and visit you soon.
Just
If I make that Starfox fursuit, I'm gonna make a bunch of stickers like that and
Yeah.
hand them out to people.
That's
That'll
a good
be great.
idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're not coming, Tricky.
Mm.
Yeah, just have these as a parting gift. Dumb dinosaur toddler became a Starfox member faster than an actual female character. Yeah. Well, so there's a Starfox game on the DS that I haven't played, and I think Tricky makes an appearance in that. Or maybe it's in Starfox Assault, I don't know. I think he's like an adult and you like ride him into battle or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know he makes a return in one of the games somewhere. Starfox Command? Yeah, that's the one on the DS, right? Assault? Tricky shows up in Assault.
Get
Okay.
that spirit directly back to the Krazoa Palace. I have adjusted your flight path so that you will land at the top of the palace. As soon as you get there, head down inside to release the spirit. Pepper out.
Yeah, so the game literally is just like, go to the ending.
Crystal still in carbonite?
Yeah. And General Scales is still out there.
There is like a slight fart noise to that
Yeah,
laser.
I hear it.
Just as an after. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it like a tiny little like.
Yeah. It's meant to be like a rubbery sound, I think, but it just sounds like a fart to me.
Yes, you say that every single time, Tricky. And they still explode.
It did it, Fox! The force field is down! Safe you to land! Slippy out!
Alright. So how do you reckon the final boss fight is gonna go?
It's either going to be impossible because of some really frustrating mechanic, or it's going to be bizarrely trivial.
Do you
That's my guess.
Do you have thoughts on how what it's gonna be? Like what the boss is gonna be?
You guys are going to be wrestling in a pit of some kind while Crystal sits up high and like cheers you on and makes lewd jokes about how good you both look.
Us and General Scales, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's my guess. Lock it in.
Oh, actually, we need to find where the fuck this spirit goes.
But yeah, it would be Starfox versus General Scales, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it would be on a ship or in person. Probably in person, because I haven't seen the dude with a ship, apart from his sound.
Yeah, I guess he has his boat.
It'd be great if it was the boat versus your like spacecraft.
I don't know where to put this last spirit. That just goes back up. And that's already done that one. Oh no, the fuck, I'm stupid. Okay, so the ones that we've already used, they have the statues on them. Okay, so it was the one at the top that didn't have a statue. Oh, is it literally? Wow. The last Krazoa shrine is literally right there. So it's like, it's like, just put this in. Why can't I put this in?
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like you need some help.
Go back down inside the palace and find a place where you could not cross before. What do I even have that's new, though? I didn't get any new abilities. Oops.
Oh. All the way down.
No, this is where Crystal gets shot into the thing. It's thrown me for a loop because it teleported me somewhere new. Okay, you know, we're not even allowed to go back that way. I mean, the tip did say go back down into the palace, so it can't be that the one up the top is bugged. I can't put it here. I really hope that it's not the one up the top is bugged and won't let me submit.
So, was there a warp pad on the rooftop?
Well, there was one Prazoa thing that didn't have the statue face on it already. But I'm gonna guess that's probably for the very last one and not this one. So this one requires another one somewhere. Yeah, because the ones I've already used, they all... I mean, I guess over here? Did I not?
I have the solution if you'd like it.
No, I think it might be down here. I guess this door was just not open last time I came here.
Yeah, yeah. Which is silly from a game design perspective. Like, you didn't trigger the opening of the door, or you didn't see the opening of the door, so how are you supposed to know that it's there? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's weird. I feel like I want to make a music video to those cuts.
It looks like it feels nice, whatever he's experiencing there.
Yeah. The last one was hidden in the palace all along.
And what an unnecessary chain of events that was.
Yeah. Ball was coming from in the house.
Yeah.
Bum, bum.
So Wolf O'Donnell.
Yeah.
He's like part of what, a competing crew?
Yeah. I think they were like hired by Andros to make it to basically defeat Starfox and to help them. Test stuff. Wow, this one wasn't even like, no, there's no platforming, just go straight to the room.
Yeah.
Is this one just gonna be fight enemies?
Sumo by the look of it.
I've been waiting.
Oh.
Fox McCloud.
Are you ready to fight General Scales?
But the war is not over yet. Now you must face me.
Stop! Scales! You are no longer any use to me.
Oh yeah.
Who are you? I demand you show yourself.
I am the one you brought to Krazoa Palace. The Earthwalkers could see me, but you could not.
I don't understand.
No, I didn't think you would. Your desire for power overwhelmed you and blinded you to the truth inside. Now give Fox what he's looking for. Give him the final Krazoa spirit.
You will regret this.
It was in him all this time. But that voice, I recognize it from somewhere.
Why build this guy up?
Didn't you enjoy that fight with the villain?
Why bait and switch for a villain who has no established... Have we established this other guy, whoever he is, as a bad guy? Wow. From a narrative perspective, that makes no sense.
Yep.
Imagine Luke Skywalker going to fight Darth Vader and then not even Plagueis. Just some other Sith guy comes out and is like, nah, he's nothing. And then Darth Vader's like, yeah, I'm dead now. And
yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, even General Scales is just like, okay.
Yeah, I'll just lie down and die.
Yeah.
There must be like a mechanical reason why that had to happen. Like, why couldn't... Oh, hold on, so Crystal's getting released? But isn't this what they wanted to stop?
You said this would save her.
Oh, okay.
Who said this would save
There's
her? Like, who said anything about that?
The big bad guy?
Oh, I guess the Krazoa spirit statue said it.
Oh, okay. I love that he can tell what's going on by what we're seeing.
No.
Wake up! Wake up!
She's so pretty, but I do wish that they gave her more clothes.
Come on, you're literally like about to fall
She
to
pauses.
death.
Yeah, but she pauses to consider him.
Yeah, to
as
be
a
like,
suitor.
oh.
Oh, my head's gone. What's your motivation?
Never kneel to you. Give me that.
Hey, wait! Well, thanks for nothing. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be standing here at all.
My staff. You're back.
Leads without her. Okay.
I've been looking forward to this day, to see you again,
Hi.
Fox McCloud.
Andros!
Hi.
This makes sense as the final boss, right?
Yeah, I can't suspend disbelief. It's actually...
It's the
completely
wildest choice.
You know what? I know what's happened. So, you know how you went to fight Hot T-Rex Dad?
Yeah.
And he just he just dies on the spot.
Yeah.
I reckon that wasn't the original plan. The original plan was that you would have fought him on that giant platform that you were standing on, right?
Yeah.
You were standing inside of what looked like a boss fighting zone. So there was obviously some kind of boss fight planned for that, but then either they ran out of time or there was something that stopped them from putting it there. But you were supposed to defeat him. In defeating him, you would get the Krazoa spirit, and then you would move on to this stage where you thought that you had beat the game, but actually you hadn't, because he'd been guiding things the whole time. Andros had been guiding things the whole time. That would make sense, right?
Yeah, but there's
the fact
so
that he dies
little
with no fight.
signposting of it.
Yeah.
It's just like the entire game builds up general scales, and then it's just like, nope. Don't even get to do
but
that.
If you fought General Scales, it would all make sense. Because you kill General Scales, and then you're like, oh, the game's over. Wait, no. Why is the game not over? And then you realize, oh, Andros is here. That's more logical from like a...
I can't remember how you're supposed to escape there, but whatever.
But,
like, why is he here? What is the purpose? Never explained. He just... it's something about, like, him...
Just so disorder.
Like, reviving himself with the Krazoa spirits, or whatever. But it's just, like, it's so... very not...
Yeah.
Told
Just
well.
dropped in.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna die.
You lose again, Fox McCloud.
Oh.
I've been looking forward to this day, to see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros!
And now,
And it is literally, it's like, hello, I'm here, it's me, Andros.
Yeah.
And now to destroy the Lilac system.
It's very like Power Rangers bad guy.
Yeah.
Like, after 10,000 years, I'm waking up to kill
It's
you.
me, Team Rocket. I'm here to steal Pikachu. And this, I think, is where it's like, this is the stuff that Miyamoto wants. Like, it's like he just wants, it's like Starfox has, no, you can't have General Scales be a, why did the hands get broken this time and last time they didn't? You can't have General Scales be the final boss of a Starfox game, it has to be Andros.
You were hitting the gem on his palm, weren't you?
I don't know, yeah, they changed his accent, I don't know why.
Somehow, Andros came back. That's right.
Yeah.
Why have we got two hands now?
You break your hands. But yeah, I remember even as a kid just being like, huh? Like, I guess they thought it was going to be like a cool twist. But it was just kind of like, uh-huh.
It could have been a cool twist. too. Like, you just need a few narrative like hints in there at the
Yeah.
start, but they didn't put any hinting in. Instead, they subverted the satisfaction.
So the only hint that I'm aware of is, you know those cheat tokens?
You can barrel roll apparently to get away from this.
I'm trying to. Yeah, the cheat tokens that you put in the well, they give you a hint of there being a secret big bad, basically.
Right. Yeah, but like you really need like even if there was like this sense of like, oh, he couldn't have gotten all the this power on his own. Who's been helping him or something like that?
Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh god. Piss rockets. I love how he roars like a lion as well. Oh, I can't move.
Hey, McCloud. Different time, different planet.
It's the
Still
man!
need Falco's help.
Those shades.
Good to see you,
It's the
buddy.
building fucker himself. Oh, yeah, give me a bomb. That's handy. Oh. Oh. Wait, why did that kill me? He was transparent. Oh.
I think he launched himself at you.
Yeah, but if I could shoot through him, then surely his face wouldn't hurt me.
That does make sense, yeah.
To see you again, Fox McCloud.
Andros.
Android.
And now, to destroy the Lilac system.
It's like Russian Jamaican.
I guess. The aiming square also like doesn't line up with like where you're actually shooting sometimes.
I mean, he's a gross ugly dude, but his expressions are pretty well
yeah.
modeled. Like, it's a cool looking model. It's weird because the Krazoa spirits haven't seemed like baddies.
Yeah.
But now they personify badness at the end of the game. Like
And
you've been
I don't
trying
know.
to.
I don't know if like they are baddies. The thing is, I'm like.
Yeah.
Was it just Andros all along? You know, it was Agatha all along. Like. What was with this aiming? I can't even like hit that without having the screen covered by that.
Hey, McCloud. Different time, different planet, and you still need Falco's help. It's good to see you, buddy.
I reckon if you get bombs out of those crates, I reckon save him until he's in brain mode.
Yeah. But I think you need to use them to make his brain appear.
Ah, right.
So like he does the sucky, and then you do that.
Man, you're in such good shape compared to last time. Yeah, nice. Now
See, that's the thing. It's like now I'm like, oh yeah, I remember how a Starfox game goes now, you know? But like this has not been the whole game up until this point.
Yeah. It's kind of like Halo 1 where you're the last level is basically a driving test. His brain's got problems.
Yeah. Jesus. Same, man. Like.
Cool.
Hi, my dear. It's all fixed. Oh yeah, this is big kobold energy.
Yeah. Wow, they rented a lot of them in at the same time.
Well, they're happy now. General Scales is gone.
For the GameCube, that's a lot of stuff to compute.
That is, yeah. Weird how in this cutscene there's no lag, but like other cutscenes with like two characters is just like.
It must be the first shader.
Yeah.
Because it was the mammoths.
Oh yeah, Fox does have the staff again.
Dinosaur planet is saved.
Why does he have the
Andros
staff?
is defeated once again.
You all did a great job.
General
Got
Pepper
to remove
here.
it.
Good work, Starfox team. I received a message from the King and Queen Earthwalker, thanking you for saving their world. Oh, and Tricky says hi. I was, however,
Barely
very
met Crystal.
surprised to hear that Andros was still alive.
Not as much as we were.
It seems that Andros discovered the ancient power of the Krazoa, and by trapping Crystal, who had the ability to channel this power,
Oh, okay.
he was able to use this energy to revive himself.
At least this time,
You getting all this
Okay, there we
exposition?
go. Yeah.
I'm transferring your fee as we speak. Pepper out.
Oh, yeah. Got paid.
We can finally repair the ship.
And I really need some oil.
Pay off our ship mortgage.
These joints are not what they used to be.
And I can't wait to get back with the Starfox team.
Why is he from Brooklyn?
Hey guys, you don't mind if I hang
This is
with
cool.
you again, do ya?
He is. They wanted to make him like extra cool in this game.
Falco, it's great to have you back.
The Starfox team is back together
Why is his
again.
head so tall?
Yeah,
fuck.
just because he's macro.
I almost forgot. I received this message from Crystal.
Hi, Fox. I really appreciate what
Oh,
you
the
did
music.
for me. I'm just so sorry we didn't get much of a chance to talk. I'm left with just one more thing to do. And that's to say thank you.
God.
Fucking music. Jesus.
Sure, no problem.
The way they made her taller. Is she floating?
My sensors indicate Fox's temperature.
I think it was just the camera angle so you could see her butt.
Yeah. They like had her walking at a different like height to him.
I'm gonna be
She is taller than him though. I love that. I love that.
Oh God. There it is. Star Fox Adventures.
Bravo.
There's Stamper. Good old Stamper. They were gonna forget to sexualize the only female character. I know, right? So there you go, Vurt. How'd you feel?
Oh, great, dude. This has been a lot of fun.
Even
And
with that
dead set-
curveball of an ending.
Well, like, dead set guaranteed, I would never have finished this game if I'd have played it through myself now. Like, to figure out some of that stuff. Like, I'm glad that you knew how to. I'm glad that you knew what to do.
Yeah, I'm surprised I remembered so much of what to do. Like, there were definitely moments where I guess if I didn't play this so much as a kid, I would not have, it would not have gone as smoothly.
Yeah, it would have required more replaying to get there. So you mentioned before you put these up on YouTube.
Yes.
That's probably worth mentioning because this is like a story-driven thing. I thought it would be funny to jump in like part 3, part 4 of this and not have seen the other parts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not that there's, you can kind of pick up on the story as you go along. If you're confused, we're probably confused as well, but...
I guess I should... Do I have my YouTube in my socials command? Hang on. I don't. I should probably fix that. Let me open up my browser. Yeah, I upload the VODs to YouTube. And this just goes in general for any VODs from now on. Like, I haven't been doing it for everything up until, like, the last 3 months or so. But... Oh god, how do I even share my channel? I don't even... There's links everywhere and I don't know which link is the correct one. Does this work? I think that works.
Yep, works for me.
Okay. Yeah, so, wait, is that the right one? Yeah, it is the right one.
Oh, let me paste a cleaner link in there for you.
Yeah, if you have one.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to catch up on VODs or watch future VODs, there we go. Go there, subscribe to that, etc. You don't have to worry about fucking liking and commenting and all that jazz, because, It's purely a VOD channel.
Because you'll be reminding them every 5 minutes in the video.
Because it's purely a VOD channel. There's not going to be any fucking ads on it or sponsorships or NordVPN and all that stuff. But yeah. So I guess we can...
Rick mentioned...
Yeah?
Just Rick mentioned that this is inspired by Blade Runner's love theme. I believe it. The saxophone is just so egregious.
Yeah. I guess we might have to talk afterwards to decide if you want to do anything more together on stream.
Yeah, I'd be keen for more. I don't know what we play, but...
Yeah, we'd have to talk about that and think about that. And oh god, the crunch. So there was definitely like a couple of things that we didn't do. But this is the thing. This game is so like not... I guess the only things that I didn't do was like a couple of the cheat tokens. That's probably it. There's not really like much in terms of like optional collectibles in this game. There it be.
I love Skippy.
Skippy. I mean Slippy.
His awkward expression. Slippy.
Need some neuro detergent.
Yeah.
Any closing thoughts? This game is a game that I have a lot of nostalgia for, and I will always value it for that. And it's such a bizarre experience that goes from feeling like it feels like a solid game in like the first third. And then the second third, it's kind of like, okay, you know, it's still the same game, but it's got a couple of like vague puzzles things, I guess. To then just being like, fucking finish the game on rails in the third, in like the third part of it.
Get it out.
Yeah. It will always be an interesting story of a game, I think. I would have loved to have seen what Dinosaur Planet was going to be originally, I think. And like anything with Starfox, I just want to see Nintendo do something with them, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know if that will happen anytime soon. What about you? Any closing thoughts on it?
I'm very glad it happened. I agree. I think it would have been fun if it was its own IP. It would have been really cool to be able to switch back and forth between the two characters. Would have been super rad. Like, you can definitely see that the conversion to Starfox meant that they had to drop some stuff that I think would have made the game super strong. But it's still a super fun game, and it's more or less what I hoped for, I guess, because we were talking about this before you started the playthrough, and just the notion that there's a story-driven furry game from 2002. I don't know, the fact that that exists at all is the thing to be celebrated, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was good. I had fun. Because, I mean, this all started because we did Banjo-Kazooie, sorry, on the Ferality stream together. And just had a good time, so we were just like, hey, let's do this again. Yeah, it was good. Okay, let me have a look at who we can raid into. I'm glad we managed to finish it this stream, because it was like, if we had left it for like a last stream, it would have only been like an hour long or something.
Yeah, it's a good call.
So it was just a last stretch, basically. Let's see. Oh, we can go say hello to Ryder. They're doing some art. What are they doing art of? FWA badges, very pog art stream, skibbity. All my OBS settings are wiped. Okay. Skibbity. Okay. Yeah, well, thank you for joining us as well. There's quite a few new people to the stream as we played through this. And I know that that doesn't necessarily mean you'll become permanent viewers of everything. I know sometimes it's just like some people stick around for certain games, and that's fine. So if you do not appear in future streams, anyone that enjoyed Starfox, it was lovely having you, and I hope to see you again. But no pressure there. There's never any pressure. This is purely a stream for fun and hobby. We still have Halo with Next that we're playing. We still have Monster Hunter with Dave and Mott. Me and Vurt will probably do some more future stuff. We got stuff to do with Zwoosh as well. I want to do Professor Layton, all sorts of things. So yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Anytime I can help people get their mind off things, that's good. Yeah, it was a good time. Thank you everyone for chilling with us. I appreciate it. I will probably be streaming tomorrow with Nex on Halo, but it may depend on how warm the day is. And yes, we need to get back to LA Noir Zwoosh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good time, man. I can't remember. We got to like the second part of that game, Arson, I think. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Take care, everyone. Stay safe, all that jazz. Love you lots. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.